right. Hello, everybody, and welcome to Tabletop Tyranny for uh, the Lost Tales of Paradisia. Last week, we included a good chunk of the fighting in the haunted murder house that the group is investigating, the demonic family and the search for the artifact. Last episode, the group finished the fight with the vegetation monster, the shambling mound. They dispatched it as quick as possible and did a short rest, healing much, better than they normally would have in the weird, creepy basement. Not long after that, they dispatched the rest of the family for the most part, aside from the children. The Charles, the gnome demonologist, made himself known. The party discovered him in another one of those body rooms where there were corpses on tables. They discovered the gnome in there rather than in the walls. And while dealing with him, when he summoned a demon, a fly demon, the last member of the family ambushed them with a chainsaw-like contraption, and he was the half ogre type. Very, big individual, unlike anything the group ever saw. And Hellward ran some good athletics checks, if I remember correctly, and took this contraption from him because Milo ate a lot of damage and lost his armor from one slash of the thing.
Oh shit, I forgot about that.
Yeah, that is about where we left off. You guys just dealt with him. You pumped a bunch of arrows into him. Reyna was casting spells, whipping the individual. Basil was up there doing what Basil does.
Whatever the fuck he did.
One-liners.
Someone's got to keep the morale up.
And with that, the family was brought down.
We're brought low.
And the group was deciding, what to do from there. That's basically where we left off.
We were discussing children murder.
Don't worry, guys. I got this. This thing it's not gonna work anymore. I'm just like kicking the shit out of this chainsaw contraption thing.
Yeah, that thing breaks. It makes no sense how it works. To be honest, it appears a crude, vicious contraption at best.
I was just gonna say I'm gonna go over and search the gnome, specifically for some armor if he was wearing some of that, but anything else on his person as well. That's
Sure.
Is that investigation for boulder? I think it doesn't really matter. I rolled a 6.
Yeah, he's got a dagger sitting next to him. That's about all you see with a 6. You give him, a quick pat down and don't really see much.
Was he wearing any armor?
No, it looked like he was wearing robes.
Okay. All right.
Just like standard tunics, not like robes like a caster, but like just standard ragged, weathered clothes.
All right, I'll just slip the dagger into my belt and turn around and say, well, if anyone sees any armor, I kind of need some of that, but yeah. Well done?
We still have to do something with the kids. I don't think we should just leave them here.
Probably not.
And we also still have to find the artifact.
Right, and keep in mind the we're not on the second floor, right? We're still on the main floor. Keep in mind there's traps upstairs, if we understood correctly. So if we go up there, yeah, maybe the kids can show us where they are.
Yeah, I was gonna say we could probably get them too. Show us.
The little girl would probably be more. We'll be able to persuade her.
Did
better.
we catch her name?
No. We were being real quiet, and we didn't want anyone to know we were there. So, she just warned us and ran off.
Do we want to search for them specifically right now, or is it a case of like we'll run into them when we run into them and search the house for other things?
I'd rather find them.
Well, I could always mimic Charles' voice and get him in here.
That's true.
I can send messages. I'd have to point a bunch of different directions and see if anyone answers.
We could just ask them first.
Yeah. I guess. Yeah, whatever y'all want to do, I don't care.
I'm just gonna start sending messages, looking in different directions. Hello. Hello.
I'll also just be like, little girl with the teddy bear. And brother. Please.
Why don't the group or anybody who wants to make either an investigation check or a perception check or
Could it be
a persuasion check if you're trying to get the kids to come out, or whatever check is appropriate to getting the clearing of this house in order. I'll accept any rolls, and it'll be a group effort.
I'm gonna do persuasion. I want to add into the pot by saying, "Hey, you little fuckers, get in here!"
I'm gonna
but in
roll
a very, very nicer way than that.
I'm gonna roll with inspiration.
I have 11 investigation.
I got 23 persuasion.
Yeah, I got 22 for perception. Basically, what I would be doing is, in between like any of my group, like calling out for them, I'd just be listening as close as possible.
Yeah, I got 23 with persuasion as well.
Okay. Yeah, so you end up rooting out where they're at. There's this very nice gallery almost type room near what you think is the front of the house. Things are, the windows are so boarded up and draped over that like you can't really see very well. And the kids are in these rooms, are in this room. It's a long, not too narrow, but it's definitely a long room. And within it are these very nice in comparison to different areas of the house, like the room full of shit. There's these sarcophagus like coffins, like ancient Egyptian style. And this is the first type of thing like that you've seen. And the kids are just kind of arguing in there, They're bickering about, clearly things have gone wrong, hunt is not going as expected according to, the boy, the girl, is saying that, it's all over, we're going to wait here for the rest and we're going to, and that's where that's where you come in at, These two kids are just bickering with each other, and you see like these sarcophagus in the room, and these different works of art, and draped cloth and things like that. And it's a long hallway, and then you see at the end there's a door, a very different door, a metal door, very nice, not like the rest of the house. This door stands out. And this is the room that the kids are arguing in.
I guess if they don't notice us yet, I'm not gonna sneak up on them, but I'll go to kind of just like, if there's a door, I'll knock on a door, but if there's no door, I'll just kind of like knock on the wall so they know we're here.
Oh yeah, like they immediately shut up when they realize you guys are in here, and they don't really attack you or anything. The boy is a little afraid, but you can tell he's trying to like stand his ground as best as possible. It doesn't look like he even has a weapon. The girl also doesn't have a weapon, and she looks at you all and says, "Is it over then?"
Yes, I believe so.
All one?
Uh, I wouldn't say one, but, yes. If you put it like that.
We survived.
If you
Yeah.
survived, then you won. Congratulations.
Okay, we actually came here for a certain thing. I'm just gonna jump right in. We're looking for an artifact. Do you think you could help us find it?
Artifact? I don't know what that word means.
Hmm.
Um, it's
There were
really
things
old.
things we're not supposed to touch. The important things, they're in that room there.
Oh,
And
well,
she points at the, at the gate that they're not far from.
okay, then that's probably where we need to go. Do you guys have anywhere to go?
The boy says, "No, you killed our family. Where are we supposed to go?"
Oh, they try to murder us. But you don't have any other family?
The girl shakes her head. She says, "No, but we can take care of ourselves. We're the masters of this house now, I suppose. We're gonna change what we were doing, right?" And she looks at the boy, and the boy just is in pout mode. The girl says, "I don't know how any of it works. All the adults, ran the house, but according to everything they said, I guess me and him are now the masters of the house, whatever that means. But I don't want to be doing that. I don't want to be hunting people. That's not what I want to do."
What are we seeing? Like race wise? Like what?
We're both humans.
They're both humans. I'll just be like, how old are you two?
The girl says she's 12. She doesn't know how old boy is.
How did you end up here?
I've always been here.
Where you were
He
born?
he came after me. He's not, he's adopted. He came to us after.
Okay.
Oh, what are your names?
He says Annabelle.
Both of them?
No, not his name.
And
Is
what's
his name Damon?
what's his name?
No, Damien's. She goes, "No, Damien's dead."
I know.
He doesn't really have a name. We just call Esther called him the brat. I talked to him.
Do
He's
you want a name?
I got great names I can give you.
I thought of one as well.
One of my cousins' name is Jebediah. He's renowned for sword fighting, and he just is the bravest adventurer in all of Eelfell.
I have a dog.
Annabelle kind of looks at him and says, "Well, that sounds like a good name." And he says,
There's other choices. I could give you a whole list.
Ezekiel's a pretty good one.
You could
Beethoven's
you could
pretty
be Aurelian, Stilicho, Trajan, Diocletian,
You could be Soul,
Alexios, Heraclius,
Dooley.
Alaric.
Oh, Thule, that's a good one. What? Sorry, we're one of the individuals we dispatched your biological parent? I'm speaking to Annabelle.
You know, I don't know how any of us really ended up here.
Oh.
Uh, I never met my actual dad. And now that I'm looking at everything, none of it makes a lot of sense. All I know is we've been here for years. I've been here as long as I can remember. I don't remember living anywhere else. He's been here ever since he was a toddler crawling around.
Hmm.
I don't know where they could have gotten him. You know, all of them always close by. Not like Frederick, was gone for months.
So when you and your family previously played this game, did any of them ever lose, die?
Oh no. It was, I mean, sometimes we lost members. Y'all the first ones to come in here and really whoop their ass.
So when you lost a member, where did they go?
Buried.
Hmm.
Okay, so once you lost them, you lost them. They're gone.
Yeah, we've lost Jason a few times. But Frederick was the one who brought him back. And we lost Frederick a couple times. Esther was the one that brought him back. So I don't know what's gonna happen now.
Is
I
that...
think,
Go
I
ahead.
mean, there's no Esther, no Frederick, there's no Jason. And who's gonna bring who back?
I'd advise letting them die. Let their bones rest where they may.
The boy says, "You can't do that. You gotta bring Frederick back. That's how it works." And Annabelle looks at him and says, "We're not bringing any of them back.
Good.
I'm not rolling around up in the filth. Look at this guy." She points at the Dragonborn. There's a whole world out there. Things like this. I want to see more. I don't want to be in this house hunting people. Like, I want to see more of, whatever this guy is. I want to see castles. I want to see places other than this. I don't see any reason to keep hunting.
Maybe we could take you to Eelville.
Children alone?
I would make sure they had a place to stay.
Oh, with your family?
No, 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 no. My family would not accept them.
She
but-
says out loud in front of the children.
If they've seen enough shit,
So,
that I'm just not even gonna sugarcoat it.
do, I would turn to them. Does your family have kind of a writ to prove their nobility? I'm talking to the children.
Annabelle says, "I don't know anything about that. That's a lot of matters that are beyond me. But there's paintings in some of the rooms. The room with all the comfy chairs. If you pull the curtains back, there's paintings, real old ones. Keep them covered so that they don't get damaged. It's all that's left of the old family that moved in from halfway across the world. This is real old stuff. I don't know anything about that, but if anything would prove what you was saying, that'd be it."
I'm gonna look around. How many coffins are in the room?
2. There's 2 of those sarcophagus.
I'll ask them. I'm like, what are these for? And I'll just point to the 2 of them.
Annabelle looks at him and seems a little confused. Boy, however, goes over and starts knocking on it, and he goes, "These are the experiment. You can tell he's trying to say experiments, but he's so young he doesn't know that word. He doesn't know what that word means, but he's heard it before, and he's trying to say it that they're experiments. And he's fucking with the coffin too.
Well, that's cool.
Like fucking with it, like trying to open it.
He's like knocking on it and just being a child. Like he's not trying to open it, but like he's just fooling around with it, and probably a way he probably shouldn't be if it's a coffin.
So I'll just respond and say, you mean experiments like the big dude with the loud machinery and the scary.
He put dead things in here, and then they move around.
Oh. Yeah, I highly recommend not doing that anymore.
Annabelle pulls him away from it. She says, "He wanders around sometimes. I don't like to play around with dead bodies, so I don't really know anything about what's in there."
Were there rooms or papers or desks Frederick kept from you, or any of the older members kept from you, besides the door behind you?
Yeah, she says in the door behind her is where all the, like, I guess important stuff was that like nobody was supposed to play with. Like even the adults weren't really supposed to screw around with it. Like if one of them was in there when they weren't, even if an adult was in there when they shouldn't have been, they'd get scolded by the rest, that type of thing. And the kids outright can't be in there.
Gotcha.
That's really all the kids know about paperwork or important shit.
I will I'm gonna walk over to the door and check it for locks and traps like I did every other door in this house.
Yeah, there's a different keyhole in this door compared to all the other ones that you've seen. A lot of the other ones seem to fit those, regular style old school iron keys. You think this one is probably the one for the metal jewel key is what it looks like.
Who had that on them? Was that you, Basil?
Yeah. The guy.
I will check it for traps and at the same time call Basil over and say, we need that pretty key you got.
Sure, make a perception check.
Yeah, and while y'all guys go there, I'd probably talk to
27.
Lorena.
So you're positive that if anything other than the key that Basil has, that metal one goes in there, if somebody sticks lockpicks in there, if somebody sticks another key in there, that it's fully trapped. You don't know to what extent it's on the other side of the door. Maybe it's gonna shoot maybe it's gonna open a pit. Maybe it's gonna do something. Maybe it's some type of magical thing. But it's definitely trapped, and that the degree of it is basically if somebody sticks lockpicks in there or tries to stick a key that isn't the right one in there, this door is going to go off 100%.
So I'll just repeat that. Sorry. To Basil and just say, key and only key in this one. And careful once it opens.
I'll pull out the key ring and then I'll...
If you're scared, I could yell at it, by the way.
Then I will. I think I'm good. I'll skirt around the children, but I'll look back to Reyna and Hal, and I'll just be like, if we want to take them to at least Eelfell, I don't see the problem with that. And I'll pull out the jewel key and I'll open the door.
I'll just back up out of the way.
I mean,
Not too far, just getting out of your way.
Yeah, as he says that, I'll probably look over to Reyna and be like, if you don't want to take them to your family in Eelfell, we can always take them to my mom in Dew's Crest. That'd be something that could be easier to hold on. Let me make sure the map. Let me look at the map again to make sure. Hold on.
Let me.
In Lakeside.
Oh, we have to go there anyway.
Yeah, I would respond to that and say, yeah, it's someone who grew up, fairly isolated and was suddenly plunged into all of this. Probably a smaller town.
Yeah, we can always drop her off with her and say, "Hey, mom, here you go. Bye."
Here's some children.
She'll just take them.
Here's some children.
Yeah, old ladies love kids. She'll be happy.
Oh.
Okay.
Just watch out for the boy.
Best.
If she's prepared.
She handled me, so it's okay.
No?
Yeah, they were raised very differently. I assume, at least.
Well, if they try anything, they die. And I look over at the kids. You know what I mean, guys? This is like a fake pseudo intimidation check. I don't fucking know.
Deception, then. It'd be deception.
Deception, yeah. Let's do it.
Children.
16.
What was it?
16.
Yeah, they believe you.
Okay.
You're the fake intimidation totally works. Like, you just murdered their damn family. I'd say they believe you.
Okay.
Well, not murdered. It was self-defense. So, Basil, you open the door. There's no explosion. There's no traps triggered. Inside is so it's eerily lit as it opens. Like, it looks like it was dark, but when the door opens, it looks like something triggers to make light turn on or appear from these eerily hanging chandeliers. And inside, it looks kind of like some type of unholy chapel. There are these bestial statues in the corners. There's an altar. It looks like there's a podium type thing where things are placed. It looks very stereotypical evil altar. There's an elaborate rug on the floor. There's pillars in the room. In each of the four corners, there's a large, just bestial statue of a creature with like a boar's head and wings and just these tusks that are coming out of its mouth. It's just very grotesque-looking statues of these creatures. And that's what you see when you open the door.
I'll just speak up and say, don't step in yet. I'm gonna check for traps now that the door is open, like right on the other side of the door.
Sure. You can make a perception check.
Ooh, not as good. 11.
Doesn't look trapped. It at least passes the solid floor test. I'll give you that bone at least. You make sure that the floor in front of you is not collapsible or an illusion. You definitely get, yeah.
I just look up to Basil and say, I guess we're just entering at our own risk. And I'll turn around and look at the like facial expressions on the kids now that door is open and they're in like close proximity to this door.
Looks like the boy's trying to look in there. He's curious. It looks like, if nothing else, everything went wrong today on his end, he can see what's in that room. And oh boy, he's never seen that before. The girl doesn't appear to care. She wants to be done with this situation, but the boy's trying to look in there like he hasn't seen before.
I will actually say to them, you've never been in here before, have you?
Oh, Annabelle answers, no, we haven't. Well, I don't think he has, judging by how he's behaving. I certainly haven't.
I'll just respond and say, follow, but you're welcome to enter. No one's gonna scold you. You're not gonna get in any trouble.
Oh, the boy definitely wants to go in. Annabelle reluctantly goes into.
Don't touch anything.
Yeah, that's what.
Don't touch anything.
Yeah.
I said that's what I was gonna say as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She grabs his arm and is walking in with him. She goes, "I'll hang on to him. This is the worship room. That's what Frederick called it.
There are malevolent energies in here. Be careful.
Oh yeah.
Some gods are not meant to be worshipped. I'll draw Curse Breaker.
I'll just look over at Myra and Raina and be like,
It's fine.
point at Basil.
I say to Hal, I'm like, well, I mean, in case it tries to swallow us again, it's not a terrible idea.
Yeah, I guess.
Can I start looking around to see if I can find this artifact we're supposed to find?
Yeah. So make a perception check as you're coming in.
And I'm gonna search for some armor for myself.
Can we all make perception checks?
Actually, yeah, don't make rolls. There's no way you're gonna fucking fail this. I'm gonna eliminate any rolls that don't make sense. Yeah, no, there's no failing here.
I was gonna propose as the group enters the room, can I take a look at Can I take a look at these paintings that the kids mentioned that were covered up while they go into the
Yes, yeah, anybody can tell. Actually, yeah. Let me go to the bathroom really quick. When I come back, everyone think of what you want to do, and I'll handle it right when I get back.
I'm gonna do that too.
Second.
I gotta get more water already. My throat hurts.
I duplicate Curse Breaker.
Oh my gosh.
I'd have to read
hearing that.
No, you're not.
Curse Breaker.
Yeah.
Well,
when you name a mundane item something cool, then you can talk about your mundane item.
Well, I'm listening to this book, and her like nickname is Curse Breaker, and so I've heard it so many times today.
Mm.
Yeah, Feyre in my book. Not right. They call her Curse Breaker because she broke the curse over the fairy world. Ooh, I should name my whip something. What? I do not know. Old whippersnapper. That'd be funny. I'm talking to myself.
I heard you.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure Tyler said that's wireless.
Oh. Just not replying to me. It's okay. What would be a cool name for a whip?
Willow Smith.
Willow Smith. No.
I'll whip my whip back and forth.
Whip my whip back and forth. Okay.
You can name it Whippersnapper.
That's what I said. Oh, whippersnapper.
What do you guys talking about?
And naming my whip so that I can make fun of what Tyler does. Oh, whippersnapper. Doesn't sound like Raina, but that sounds like Star.
You can name it the Twisted Vine or Twisted Lash.
Twisted Sister.
Twisted. I like that one.
You can call it a Lasso of Storm.
Lasso of Storm. That's a long name.
So, did anybody? I'm assuming some of you guys got the Easter eggs for the family. Yeah.
I did.
Yeah, well, almost all the people you've encountered so far were Easter eggs.
Yep.
Jason's the obvious one. Jason, the zombie with regenerative powers.
Mm-hmm.
Frederick, the no-haired groundskeeper. For Freddy.
Yeah.
Charles, instead of Chucky doll, was a red-headed gnome that was a demonologist because Charles Lee Ray worshipped demons that got him in the doll in the first place. And then there was Esther, who from The Orphan was a old woman who was imitating a child, and Esther, and this was a hag using children distractions in the kitchen. Tommy, instead of Leatherface, was a half ogre with a fucking demonoid contraption. Yeah. We got all the Easter eggs covered.
Didn't even come to mind. I love
That's
it, though.
fair.
I picked up on some.
I like the Esther one. That one's cool.
That one.
No,
would not have known.
that one was a little bit more of the clever ones. Jason was the obvious one.
Should name one of them.
You guys beat Esther's ass bad though. It was good.
Name one of them Reagan or Pazuzu.
With honorable mentions for Damien and Michael Myers.
Yep.
I didn't. Yeah, I didn't. I loved The Omen's one of my favorite movies, but I didn't want to have the Antichrist child running around the house. And I just thought some dude staring at you guys in the house, watching you, is just way too creepy for me. I didn't want to do that. So.
I love it.
But they got honorable mentions.
Too true.
Oh, and Annabelle,
Yep.
from a blatant Easter egg. All right.
So looking around in this room, are there like a ton of like is there a ton of stuff, or is it just like you said did you say the chapel, or what was it?
It just looks like a small, yeah, like a chapel room. Like there's pillars, there's a rug. It's not like there's pews like it's a standard, church. It looks like there's a comfortable rug for like if people were doing like worship, prone on the ground, that type of thing. It looks like a lot of this room is taken up by the altar, the bestial statues of these grotesque figures, and the pillars in the room. That takes up a lot of the room. So you think there was probably only maybe about half a dozen or so people that could be comfortably worshiping in here, aside from who's ever on the altar.
So are there like items in here, like weapons, armor, stuff like that, or is it like fairly empty with regards to like objects?
There's a odd, very evil looking book on the podium on the altar around the other side. Like you can see it there, but you'd have to go around to the other side of the altar to really fucking look at it, but you can see it's there. And that appears to be the only item of real worth in your eyesight, and everybody can see it. There's no sense to hide it. It's not being hidden behind anything. So Howard, you were looking at paintings, though. You were gonna glance.
I was gonna stay back in the room where she mentioned the paintings and just take a look at those while they go in there and Scooby Doo it up.
Yeah, I'd be standing on my tippy toes looking at that book like, I'm not touching that. I think the holy man should.
Also, is the book made of human
agree.
skin?
Yeah,
Necronomicon?
you're not. Yeah, you're not in there, so you don't know, Howard. The paintings, though, you're looking at some of the paintings that are not on the walls, really. That are just like to the side, and it looks like a lot of them are these old style paintings. Like how you can tell these oil paintings that were done hundreds and hundreds. Like you can tell what an old oil painting is. It's like that. Give me an investigation check for me.
Sure.
At least they haven't been taking
You're-
some damage.
It's only
Correct.
9. It's a 9. It's not the greatest.
All right. I mean, yeah, that's what you see, but you at least notice that it appears to be of different members of the family, different generations. Even though you didn't see maybe any hidden things or any intricate things, you can at least tell because you're not disabled or anything. You can tell that they're definitely family members, like past generation paintings, things like that.
Isn't Hal by definition disabled?
Technically.
Sorry. You're just thinking that you say that he's not disabled. Anyways.
No, he is actually.
If I can qualify for benefits in this world, I'll take
Yeah,
it.
that's what I was thinking. Are you getting like payment?
It
from the
was
government?
more, yeah. No, it was more like just, yeah. He's not mentally impaired. He can tell, even though he didn't roll well, that these are past generations.
Yeah.
Just deduced it.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, I'm just gawking at the family heritage and just like, wow. They all look the same. Must have kept it within the family.
Yeah, it does look similar to something like that.
So there's a book in there?
There is, yeah.
Can I use, I don't know if this would work, but could I use my divine sense?
Yes, you can.
I'll know the location of any celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet. But I don't know if that would be like, oh, this is really bad, guys. If it would say that about the book.
Milo starts glowing.
You You detect a fiend energy from the book, and it pangs in your brain so hard that you get an instant migraine. Now, it's not going to do psychic damage. You're not going to take any damage, but it hurts like a bitch. And you've never felt a pain like that before. You also don't have any reason to believe that there's like a fiend in the book, but just that there's energy just wafting off of this book that's fiend related to such degree that it's painful.
I need an ibuprofen.
Yeah, Milo's just like, you all right?
The book echoes strongly with dark energy.
That, yeah.
I will,
It looks like it would.
I'll cast protection from evil and good on myself, and then I'll grab the book.
Hell yeah.
Are we sure this is the artifact we need? Why does...
It doesn't matter. It's a crazy fucking book. We're gonna take
I'm
it.
gonna
Well,
read
yeah.
it.
But we should still look for the
Make
artifact.
sure you
Right,
read it.
no,
Make sure you read it aloud, Basil.
I'm like,
I'm gonna read the
I'm not
spine
done
as well.
looking through this house, so.
I'm gonna read.
So it
Read the
looks
spine.
like it looks like some oddly leather-bound home that's a combination of the Necronomicon and the spell book from Hocus Pocus. It's like a combination.
Into my head.
Yeah, it's a combination of these two things. Like, now there's no fucking eyeball in this thing,
Damn it.
but this book in itself just looks living in some way or undead in some way. It's just, it doesn't look right. It looks gross. Something about it, just the stitching and the way it's bound, the pages, it does not look like a healthy book for some reason. Now, nothing happens when you grab it.
I've been treating the spine poorly, but I'll read the spine, see if it has title, author.
Hasn't been eating its vegetables.
What languages do you speak?
Whatever you want me to speak. Elvish, common. I don't know if I casted comprehend languages to read the fireplace. I don't know if that was more than an hour ago.
Oh no, it wasn't.
So I would be able to touch it and understand it.
Yeah, you would
You
be able
didn't
to read
cast
it.
any spells that would...
It's not
Comprehend language
It's
isn't
not
concentration.
Cool. Cool.
It just becomes a walking thesaurus.
I'm like peeking over his shoulder. I'm like, what's it say? What is it?
And I'll read it aloud very slowly because it's like 1
Wonder
minute
if it
is a
has any
page.
And make sure you pronounce the demon names too. Make sure you pronounce them
Yeah,
right.
say them 3 times
There are
in the mirror.
Turn the lights
So-
off.
There are many inscriptions along the tome. Any different titles or caricatures and things like that. There's a lot of different writings on it, but the ones that stand out the most to you are Diabolical Tome of Gastromancy, as well as along the spine is written the following. The Grimory of Unsavory Appetite.
I'll read it aloud.
It is written in Abyssal.
Well, I love this book. Talk about it.
Gastromancy and something about food, unsavory. It's a cookbook. Is that what it said? I forget what the second bit.
Gastromancy sounds like a wizard gave me like gastroesophageal reflux.
When I heard it, I thought fart magic.
Grimory of Unsavory Appetite was the second
Fart
title.
magic.
Hmm.
It's definitely not fart magic.
I wish it was though. That's what Stinking Cloud is, guys. Come on.
Technically,
will-
it's conjuration.
I will
From my ass.
I'll turn away from my compatriots and I will I'll open the book and I'll
Okay.
kind of I'll open to the table of contents. Well, I'll go through the dedications first, just to see if there's anything interesting there. Then I'll go to the table of contents, and then I'll go to the last. Then I'll go to the last page of the book, and see if there's anything there.
Make a
So odd.
make an investigation check. But like you're not attuning yourself to it because that requires a short rest. So like, I'll let you make an investigation check.
I'm just like, Basil, what are you doing?
I'm focusing. I got a 13.
Okay. So you start flipping through shit. It doesn't look like there's a table of contents. Like that's the first thing you do. You flip. You're like, all right, let's see what chapters.
Chapters.
You don't see any of that. So you start flipping through like the beginning sections of it, and from what you can tell, it looks like it's teaching arcane things, and it's teaching possibly wizardy things, evil things, things that are involving often eaten components to bestow magical abilities to people, things like that. And that's really all you gather. It looks like this book is introducing different magical properties that you're not really used to seeing, and it's a little off-putting. Some of the things that you're reading, because it's an otherworldly book, is what it's looking like.
I will. I'll look to my mage companion, and I'll say, "This might be of some interest to you, right? Although
I can't read it.
although perhaps its energies might corrupt. Be careful. I'll pass it to her if she wants it.
It's not gonna hurt me, is it?
One way to find out.
I'll just like touch it, like barely, like.
It doesn't hurt you, no.
Okay.
You're noticing that you can't read all the things on the cover because of what it's written on, but you can read some of the things inside of it. Some of it is in readable information, or in a readable language, but like not the entire book is written in Abyssal, is what you're noticing.
Oh, okay.
I'll say out loud, do you think this is where they brought each other back? Do you think that's in this book?
That could be very useful.
Perhaps.
I mean, it depends on what it uses to bring them back, right?
Oh, yeah. Well,
Let yourself
I'll
not be
look through
corrupted
it.
by it.
I'll look
Yeah, what he
through
said.
it. I'll look through it. And, or probably not right now at this moment, because we need to find the artifact. And everyone's gonna be distracted, and I would really like someone to watch and make sure nothing spooky happens. But I'll hang on to it, and then maybe I can find something useful in here.
Should we kind of, while we're still in the room, just do a once-over, see if there's anything else in here that we're not...
Were there statues of, like, profane gods?
Make a knowledge religion check.
Pretty average. 11?
You don't think that they're gods, you think that they're demons. That's it.
Anything that... Any marks of Ishigal around here that we would recognize? Because we would recognize their symbol. And perhaps because I know the noise Ishigal makes, I could maybe be like, oh, that looks like a bug. Or something like that.
You see his sigil in some places around the room. You don't think it's like an extremely dominant presence in the room per se, but It's definitely the only demon lord sigil that you see in the room. And it's just scraped along certain areas of the wall, along the podium, like under where the book was. It was there. Like you lift the book and then you see it's carved into the podium. Also, you guys notice parts of the room seem to be slightly more deteriorated. And, you know, you guys have just been looking at the book. You've been, you know, looking at paintings and paying attention to the statues. You didn't really notice it happening at first, but it's definitely happened. It looks like under the stone workings of the room, where parts are deteriorated, it looks like there's a chest.
Heck yeah. Do we all notice it?
Yeah. Yeah, you guys see it. If someone notices it, they can point it out, and yeah, everyone would see it at that point.
Milo would just be like, ooh, 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 ooh.
Milo, check it for traps.
Yeah. I go do that.
Oh. Sure, give me a perception check.
15.
Oh, you don't believe it's trapped. It looks like it's been down there for some time.
Is it like in the floor? Or where did you say it was?
Yeah, it's in the floor. Like part of the stonework has kind of ruined and caved in. It looks like it's aged a lot, or it's just not in good shape as it was when you walked in. And you just see the chest down in there. It's not like ginormous.
That's what I was gonna ask. Is it big?
Yeah, it's not incredibly huge, but
is the stonework deteriorated enough I can lift it out, or do I have to kind of like?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you can move a little stonework out of the way, and then you can, yeah.
Okay, I'll lift it out. And is it locked?
It's not.
I just kind of look back at them and shrug my shoulders and open it up.
Roll a D100.
Okay.
37. That's my prediction.
78.
Damn.
Ooh.
Pretty good.
Maybe.
Roll 3d6.
That's how much damage you take.
Shards of broken glass spray everywhere. Take this much damage.
The Gastronomicon has taken effect. You need Pepto.
14.
Last time I opened a box in a campaign, I almost died.
14.
Yep. There are a whole bunch of gemstones in the chest.
How much?
They look pretty nice. I'm trying to find the gem generator chart in the book so that I can generate them.
I just kind of like wave them over to come look. I say ooh.
Ooh. Gem.
Yeah, this will probably sell. Raina can tell that this will probably sell. Absolutely.
And I have 2 more gems to make another necklace. And that'll be all 4 of us. Yay!
I need a diamond for our other campaign. So if we can make that work, that'd be pretty good.
Look at Jacob, like,
Maybe if you motherfuckers move from one town to another, you could find out.
We're trying.
Some people didn't want to move from one town with me.
Yeah, Star, you're the gem
Everyone.
person. Roll a d12.
a D12. Sorry, my mind blanked. I couldn't remember which one was D12. 7!
They are white and pale blue glowish moonstones. You've gotten moonstones before,
Yes.
but there are 14 of them, and these look like they're worth probably like 50 a pop, so this is a good haul. It'll definitely handle your magic items as well as put money in the rest of the party's pocket for sure. Yep, that was your random loot chest.
Nice.
It was full of big ass gems. No magic items, no coins, just a whole bunch of gems.
This
Okay.
I was just gonna say this made Milo think of the other chest in the cockroach, the shit room. He's like, oh shit, I want to go to that one too.
Oh yeah.
I turned to the children.
Oh,
Is
yeah.
the chest in the dung room, is that trapped? What is that? Does that have stuff in it?
Nothing valuable. Nothing like that.
I mean, different
Blank-
people
blank-
think different things are
Blank,
valuable.
blankets, hidden daggers, things like that.
Okay.
I also have a question. Do you know if there's any spells just lying around here? Because I noticed some of your family had magical powers, so maybe
Oh
they
yeah,
have a
my teddy
spell
bear.
book.
I have to go get that.
Oh. Okay.
Is this like an ADHD thing, or is this like related to what Star's asking?
Well, do you ask her that?
I'm asking you that.
Oh, well, she brings it up as soon as Reyna mentions, magic stuff, so maybe it is.
And she just runs off. I'm like, oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna spend my time looking for books and maybe go check the dead body of who was it? Who was the mage? Frederick, right?
Charles.
Char-
Or the blood
No.
mage was Frederick.
They were all
No, the
saying
other one.
magic.
Okay. I'll just go check dead bodies for spell books.
Okay.
Wait, by yourself? I mean, I know
Uh,
we killed everyone, but we probably should still stick together.
Basil, come on.
I want to look for the artifact.
Well, this will take not that long. We have plenty of
Fine.
time. Come on.
Fine. I sheathed Cursebreaker, and I walk over.
I will say to boy, we overheard that you and your sister were to set traps on the second floor. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Are they still set?
Yeah.
Would you please be kind enough to come with us? And I point to myself and Hal, you're with us, right?
Halbert is on around the fireplace looking into it again. Looks back over. Yeah, I'll go with you.
And disarm or let us know where they are, so that we can go to that part of the building.
He says, I can disconnect the tripwires and all that, sure.
I just turned
Nice.
I just turned to Hal. Should we wait for his sister?
Nah,
Since
Jebediah's got us. We can go with Jebediah.
Wow.
Since
He
we're-
didn't pick his name
Yeah.
yet.
I'm just like, because I have a little sister. I was just thinking. I'm like, well, I mean, we're kind of all leaving the room when she just kind of took off, and
We're heading downstairs though,
So
or where she's at.
something happens. As you guys go to the areas where the stairs are at, you're realizing this house is dilapidating at an alarming rate.
Oh.
Now, you're not having cave-ins. The floors are opening up. Getting upstairs isn't possible, according to the routes that the kid's taking. Like, he goes to go up those stairs, and he's like, what the? I swear I didn't do this. And then he's like, we got to go up the back stairs. And then the back stairs, like half the staircase is caved in already. And he says, oh God, that's why we're not supposed to disrupt the. He's like, you're destroying the house. You got to put the book back. You got to go put the book back. That's the book of the god. You're pissing the god off. That's why the house is going away. Esther always said it wasn't a joke. It wasn't a toy, not to play with it. She's right. Look what's happening.
Milo's just like, do you really need the house anymore, though? Anyway?
At this point, Annabelle's back with her teddy bear, and she's like, the house is getting real bad. I don't know if y'all noticed.
Yeah, we think it's because we moved the book. Quick question. Is there anywhere else in this house that you were not supposed to go, or that had a special item, or anything like that?
No. It's just that. Anything that had that Aunt Esther and Uncle Frederick had, anything they had, there was that loud thing that Tommy had, his corpse carver or whatever he called it. There was that, and my teddy bear. Those are the only magical important things.
I just turn to Hal and say, I think we might have the artifact.
Upstairs there was nothing, just our beds. A couple daggers and knives and things like that. We threw darts at the wall to pass the time. That's about it.
I just say, I nod and I say, okay. And then I will call out for Reyna and Basil and just say, we gotta get the fuck out.
Did I find a spell book?
You did not. Reyna did not find an active spell book on any of these people. No. There were no stereotypical class wizards in the house.
You didn't shake the kids down for their objects yet. You can give them a search.
Did Basil find any?
Well, the book, aside from the demonic book that likely has arcane secrets in it, that was the only spellbook thing that you saw was that.
Okay. And we noticed the house is kind of...
Yeah, as you guys are going through it, yeah, walls are deteriorating, floors are opening up. If you remain in here, you don't know what's going to happen, but it can't be good.
I've seen Poltergeist. I know what's going to happen. I'm getting the fuck out of there.
Okay, I'll just kind of yell, because they're... I don't know where we are, anyways. I'll just like, hey guys! We need to find the exit!
Hey.
We didn't really explore that room all that much.
Which room?
The demon room.
Oh, I assumed the chest was the only other thing, because I said out loud, should we explore the rest of it, and then the response was, you see a chest underneath the floor.
Okay, well, then we can go.
Thank God the fireplace hasn't melted. Oh, there it goes.
All right.
The children with us?
Yeah, they lead you out the front door. You guys all have all the keys needed to get out. Like, that would have been another thing if you didn't have all the keys needed to get out. But you do. You have everything you need. The kids are leading you out. Now, by the time you get out, and you look at the house as you're leaving, it's like that scene from It, where she goes into the house, has that scene with her father who isn't even really there, and then she comes out and the house is in ruins, and it looked like a normal house when she went in there. You leave this house, and you've seen it when you came on the property at first, and it was an intact mansion. It's all in ruins. There's no roof to it anymore. It's like some of the buildings in the main hallway, or not the hallway, the main village. It's like some of those buildings that have been aged and deteriorated for God knows how long. And it's only been, a few minutes, without the book on the podium. And it's with that, Azel's sword suddenly gives off
Yes.
a bright light.
Oh my god, Cursebreaker's shining.
Having broken the curse of the Hellcrest family, your sword is now a +1 magic item.
Christened. Oh my god. Yeah, baby. I knew it would happen. No one believed me. Oh.
Milo pulls out his
Yeah.
divine forged sword. Like, why aren't you shining?
Come on.
I cast minor illusion on the sword to make it shine a brighter hue,
Word.
just slightly.
I
Milo's blade.
I point at his sword. I'm like, but you found that in the swamp. I found this here, and mine's not shining, and yours is shining.
Because of my.
Milo, look again. As X casts minor illusion, it says, "Quit crying," and it's like highlighter. Quit crying on your sword.
I point the sword at you. I'm like, I'm not crying. I'm just confused.
So,
You see a large K just pop up on it.
Well, I'm
Well-
guessing this is the artifact, but I'm a little concerned.
We might have to kill a bunch of hungry people, by the way, to get out of here.
Well, I mean, now that we
Oh.
have a glowing sword, that shouldn't be an issue.
We do have these 2 kids here that we could, like,
Throw them at them?
No. We are not doing that.
as far as they know.
As far as we all know.
I like size myself up. I'm shorter than the kids. I'm like, I mean, I'm lighter.
Okay, we'll throw Milo if it gets shitty.
Oh, goodness.
Where is Nyx at, by the way?
Well, yeah, she's with us. I was just gonna turn to the kids and say, "You want to ride a cat?"
Oh, they totally are all about that.
I just say to Nix, I mean, you alright with that? Nix is like, meow,
How was she? What was she like?
meow. It's like, I guess if I have to.
You crack me up every time you do it.
As we're just outside the decrepit ruins, I guess I'm just keeping an eye out for the horde of hungry citizens that remain after we gave them every single ration we had.
There's definitely a bit of a tension as you guys are leaving the now ruined manor. But it doesn't appear like anybody is trying to stop you or trying to bar your path or impede your way in any way, really.
could I, if we're going out the same way, could I go and see the family that we talked to initially when we came in?
Yeah, yes, you can.
I'll just say, can we kind of like, I don't know, maybe detour around the house with all the hungry things, so we're not like
The
walking by the front door, looking like food.
The ravenous folk.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Sure. As long as I get to my my homies.
I was like, I see how it is.
Also, I want to, as we're making our way, I want to look for any kind of new bird arrivals into the square, any kind of ravens. As we make our way further through town, see if maybe,
Any
Doesn't it-
right?
well, just to see if the queen, the raven lady.
You don't see anything like that now.
Okay.
Not currently. And you make your way out through the town back towards the gate in which you came in, and you're right near you're right outside the family that you first saw.
Yeah, I will. I'll just go knock on the door if the house is still standing. If they're there.
Yeah, I mean, they're about as antisocial as they were before, but they do greet you. And they're like, yeah, what is it?
The Hillcrests are no longer an issue. Some of this town is collapsing, and if you wanted to leave the town, now is perhaps your best.
There's a couple seconds of silence, and you hear a couple other voices. We should just go with them. It hasn't felt right. Something's different now. We should leave. And you hear another voice agree, and then you hear the first voice say, "All right, I'm coming out. I'm gonna get all my belongings. It's not gonna take very long." And you hear movement going on inside.
All right.
So what I'm hearing is we're gonna have more people coming with us.
Yes.
Why
Okay.
not, right?
I mean, better with us than alone, right? If they've
Yeah.
To the, we are the Platinum Band. We hold the world together. Yeah.
What are your reservations?
Soap.
More of like bringing attention to us.
Is that
giant cat, purple dragon. I think we already do a pretty good job of that.
Yeah.
One-eyed half elf.
Yeah.
Not Jim Elmhorn.
Yeah. Yeah. Never mind.
Gym maker, runaway.
Well, she looks plain.
You're right. She does look pretty ordinary.
Arena turns around and just starts walking. She is very upset.
I'll look over Basil. What do we say?
I'll turn him. I'll be like, in comparison to me, I mean, okay.
I mean,
Raina, come back. You're unique.
I'm like, Raina, to be fair, you are wearing like a cloak to look more plain, right? Like you were trying to blend in.
And
She's
then
walked off. She's walked off.
I said it like loud enough for you to hear to make sure you understand that I'm concerned, but not concerned enough to go after you. And then I just turn to the kids. Then I turn to the kids. And I'm like, wait, have you ever left that house? And they're speechless.
Tom's muted on Discord.
Oh, is he?
Oh, I apologize.
You're all right.
No, I answered.
you just
Sorry.
blew their mind with that question.
No, the kids have never left the house.
Have you?
They've never left the property grounds.
Okay.
They've been outside on the property grounds, but they've never been where you're at right now. That was forbidden, absolutely.
So I say to them, I'm like, so you know how everything's just looks kind of like gray and brown and I don't want to use the word dead, but like doesn't have much life, right? Like the sky's gray all the time and you're gonna see color, like color. Just be prepared. That's gonna be the biggest thing.
Annabelle seems cheerful about things. The boy, his mood is improving. He went from, you notice, like, the first time you heard him, he was full, like, serial killer mode. Then all the relatives died, and he was at least not, like, trying to kill you. Or being vocal about it, at least. Then the book came off. And it's been like a domino effect with his mood. And now he's improving. He might be just, the quiet, reclusive, weird kid, or very just introverted. He's not giving off pangs of evil, but
so
it's tough to say.
I see that he's a little reserved. I'll be like, let me give you an example. And I'll kneel down and I'll clear like some grass out of the way so I don't like start a forest fire. But I take out some flint and steel, and I'm gonna start a little fire. I just grab a couple twigs, and when I start this fire, it's not like a regular fire color. It's like color. It's just a random like vibrant color. And I say to him, I'm like this.
So you start the fire?
Yeah, just in a little spot on the ground, a few twigs, and
He
yeah.
He looks a little shocked. He says, "That's blasphemy." And the girl Annabelle, she's like, mean blasphemy? No, it's not. We're not in the house anymore. For some reason, they think you starting the fire or doing that is blasphemy.
Okay. Do they think I started it like magically?
I mean, they watched you do it.
Yeah.
It's just an odd reaction to have in general.
Okay.
You're probably confused. Your character would probably be confused by it.
Yeah.
It doesn't make sense.
I just kind of like cock my head. I'm like, okay.
Ishigo don't like fire.
Well, thank you for that tidbit. That's very good to know. I more wanted to show you color. Ignore the fact that it's fire, and focus more on the,
Mel looks back at the boy and says, "Exactly. Got nothing to do with the damn god."
And then I'll stamp it out. And I'll look at Annabelle and
that's
nod.
Color. It's not all color of stone.
Right. And I'll kneel down and do it again. It'll be a completely different color. I say, see? I mean, this is what you get to see.
Yeah. She. You can tell that she's witnessing magic being used like this for the first time. She's entertained by it. She says, she just, doesn't really know what to say. She apologizes for, her brother. She says, "You don't know any better. Not supposed to start fires. It's against the god."
I just nod and I'm like, understood. And you don't need to.
How do you do that?
I show her a piece of flint and a piece of steel, and I say, I found this, and that's what it does. It's just something I carry with me. And I'm glad I do.
It's like what Esther does to cook. She starts the fire.
Yes. Yeah.
It's the only time you're allowed to start fire is when you're cooking.
I just say, well, that's not how it works out here. I mean, yes, fire is very important for cooking. It's also important to keep warm. And
we learned fire was bad, so fire's not bad. Fire's
it depends on who.
Creative.
Yeah, it depends on who's controlling it. So
yeah, you can tell she's, lived her life under very unorthodox ideals, where fire is blasphemy to some god. But she's not stupid. She's clearly capable of, questioning things herself and coming to the correct conclusions when arcane theory and facts are brought to her in this. She's not stupid. You're getting that.
Yeah, I just say, I think probably the best way to look at it is fire can be used for creation or destruction, and it just depends on your intent.
Oh, are you guys leaving the town?
We were waiting for something. What were we waiting for?
Oh yeah, no, that family comes out as you're showing her the fire. So yeah, now you guys are ready to leave.
I would know if no one else does.
Oh, I was going to, as she was walking away, I was just gonna, if you're going, I was gonna telepathically just say, if you're going by the horses, could you fetch them for us? And then I would.
No.
I can't hear you, but anyways.
He says no.
And then I would turn to the boy, and I'd be like, Ishigo is no god. He's a demon, a being of profane proclivities. Most of the world, including myself, finds his worship untenable, not acceptable, typically. He has plans for this world that are not just or good. His teaching should be forgotten.
So, he's not a god, he's just a Holy Spirit? That's what you're saying?
I would not say he's holy, but a spirit with power is a good way to describe it.
Kind of power.
Dark power. Power that
In comparison to us, wouldn't that be the same as God?
depends on how you use your power. No?
Kind of like how you use fire.
Exactly. And Ishigal does not use the power for anything good. They are malevolent.
I
Just,
think I understand.
I
It
would not.
explains why I didn't want to do the things that he said.
Yes, because
it's not right.
yes, pardon my Elvish, but he's an asshole.
I read some things in books. Very hard to get those. Talks of castles and different places. Aunt Esther always said that was fantasy, that it wasn't real.
They're
Stories.
Castles.
So Eelfell's real. That place is real.
Yes, quite real.
You can tell her mind's blown. You can tell she was living in like a whole different world. An isolated world, and now she's out. So you can tell that that's real. You don't believe that's feigted or a deception.
And even places bigger than Eelfell exist.
You just blew Milo's mind. He's like, what? No.
Yes. Even places bigger. Perhaps one day you'll visit. We should move. We can talk about this on the road.
So the three who came out, it's 2 humans and a half elf. 2 male, 1 female, and just very ragged clothing, stained. It looks like they've got these very haphazardly, hastily made traveling sacks, with the broken quarter staff and the sack tied together with trail rations in it, ready to go pilgrim style, and they're looking to you for directions. One of your guys' armor is worth more than everything these guys have on them coin wise, so like they look at you like you are figures of leadership.
Not mine.
As we are. As we are. We plan to head to. Well, I looked at my compatriots. Where? Lakeside, Eelfell?
I mean, that's wherever the fuck we want to go, right? We have the whole world out there, but I thought we were going to go back to. Well, we need to meet our contact. The cuckoo,
yeah,
that one. Yeah, okay.
Right.
Nix hears that and it's like, Bert?
But
So,
we should figure that out right now. Actually, we need Reyna. Reyna.
What?
she. I guess I'll walk over to retrieve Thunder if Thunder is around. Where
did
we
leave them?
left
Like
them.
just on the other side of the gate, or?
No, we didn't leave them right by the gate. I think we just left them.
No one screwed with the animals in any way. They're waiting for you.
Thunder. And then I'll hug Thunder. Glad to be back. Then I will get on Thunder.
Raina's in back of the cart
That's what I was
working
gonna
on
say,
a
was
necklace.
Raina there? Yeah, that's what I figured.
All right, group.
Silent.
Where are we headed? Where are we doing with these people?
What are
Children.
there? I'm not looking at the map. Are there stops on the way to EFL?
Shoot.
There's several. We could swing by the jail. We could take on a Pirate Hill.
Probably not the jail.
Greenville, yeah.
It's like the closest town, but I don't. We would just be kind of leaving them in Greenville.
Right.
We could take them to the swamplands. They might get along with people there.
I'll turn towards the three that were in the building that just came out, and I'll just say, have you been here your whole life, or did you live somewhere else at one point?
Oh no, we've always lived here.
Right. Are you familiar with any other towns? Do you know if you have family or anyone anywhere?
This 3 is family. That's it.
Well, I'll just say to the group, I don't see why they couldn't stay in Greenville. They're adults, right? Did I understand that correctly?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't see why they couldn't stay there. We could give them a few gold pieces to start off. Unless, yeah, you don't have money, right? I understood that.
I have some money.
Yeah. And then we can bring the children. How you said your mother?
Yeah, if y'all want to go to Lakeside, we can swing on by. It's gonna be a hell of a journey, but we could go. I mean, let's let them pick. Where y'all.
What about this family? Will these family take in the children?
I mean, when you say that out loud, what's the question?
Hey, hello. Would you take these children? They have nowhere to go.
Make a persuasion check.
I don't want to give them money yet.
Okay, not good, not bad. Oh wait, that's 19.
They're a little hesitant about taking in, the Hellcrest kids.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
They're just children.
Yeah, they see them like riding on the cat and like getting along just fine, and the lady half elf is like, they're just children, look, they're playing with the cat. They can't be all that bad.
Before they make a decision, I will actually speak up and say, well, how about
Thank
this?
you.
We have quite a distance to travel. We're going to be camping, spending the night, enjoying each other's company. How about we get a feel for everyone? And
unless Hal really wants to take him to his mom. I would love to meet Hal's mom.
I don't give a shit what we do with these kids. I mean, we just got to make sure they're in good hands.
I'm just like, Hal. Let's make a decision as we travel. We don't have to make a decision now.
And maybe keep those thoughts to yourself.
I'm an open book, baby.
We're trying to make the kids feel like welcome in this open world. I don't give a shit what happens to these kids.
I'm gonna let them know the real world's
No,
like
you're fine. I get it. I love it.
You go over and push one down.
Just fucking spit on it. Yeah, bitch. No,
okay. So, are we ready? To Eelfell? Greenville? Where?
I mean, I don't know.
Let's just go. Let's go to Eelfell, and then we can go up to Lakeside if that.
We can always pop a stop in the Dwarven town in the mountains too.
Yeah, Eelfell is not, incredibly far away. It'd be a lot further away to. Yeah, you're. I mean,
took a week to get here.
it's about a week away. It'd be a little further to get to Lakeside.
Yeah.
That's plenty of time to observe children for nightmares and devious activity.
And Eelfell, you can go shopping because you definitely have enough now if you want more stuff. The random loot drop didn't drop you any magic items, but it dropped you off a fuck ton of money. So you can go to the markets and spend that at the very least.
Speaking of that, how much is in the chest? Like, how many gems?
14.
There were 14, and each of them was worth
14.
50 gold.
Okay.
It was like 700 gold worth.
Nice.
Which breaks down to 700,
If I'm
which
doing
is
that.
Not a bad haul.
Yeah.
175 a person. Upon split.
Cool.
Well, montage.
I would if we're actually traveling, I wouldn't be opposed. I was thinking of I may while we're traveling and it's just us or for one night, I would bring up the idea of if we're not going to be with them, we could we could train them temporarily.
Like to protect themselves?
Yeah, exactly. I have been trained to wield a sword. I could train the boy.
Sure. I mean, we have plenty of time, right? I mean, relative, but
yeah. If everyone's good with that, if someone would, I'll offer training to the girl as well. I'm not sure what she's more interested in other things, but
we ask her.
Yeah, I will. I'll walk over to the children, and I will just I'll offer. If either of you would like to be trained to use a sword to defend yourself, I could help you in our short time together.
And I'll just speak up and say, same goes for a bow.
Or a musical instrument.
The boy's definitely down for that. Annabelle is, she seems to be more into reading rather than physical combat.
Did I finish my book on druidism? I don't remember if it was like super long.
You didn't get all the way through it. You got quite a few hours into it. You understand the rules of druids in this world. Typically protect the balance of nature's existence in a world that is caught between feuding races, feuding factions, chaos, angels, evil and good. The druids preserve nature itself, and you understand how circles work. You understand that the three places that druids hold power in this world are the three wood elf forests, and one of them is very, close by. And so far, that is what you've gathered. And there's reigning levels of druid, different rankings, and each highest ranking is just the arch druid. So there'd be an arch druid for each forest that's calling all the shots, and kind of they would be representatives of their respective forests. And that's the general synopsis of how it works. You're not even all the way through with that book, so there's definitely more. But you're definitely going to be getting like advantage on certain roles just by having read some of this book. Like if roles come up where you need to know things or understand that type of thing, you're going to get like bonuses.
Would I be able to finish the book within the week it takes us to get to?
Probably, yeah.
If I'm just I'd probably let them ride Nyx most of the time and just walk beside, reading, keeping an eye on everything. If I'm finished it like before we get there, and I know that she's interested, I will have finished this and been like, this is like the perfect indoctrination to like balance, like between like evil and good and nature and all
Yeah,
things
you
like
were
colorful and
you were focusing on your the book your father left you, but you were reading some of the Druid book. But if you focused on like just the Druid book, you could probably get through the rest of it in the week that it takes you to get to Eelfell.
yeah. If it seemed like an easier read, I probably would have just focused on that so I could.
It's definitely an easier read because of its organization.
Yeah.
Your father's notes are in depth. They're valuable, but their organization skills aren't as good as just this, standard library style book.
I also
Easier for you to get through.
I also wouldn't want to take that out in front of like the children
Right.
and the other people, and yeah, that's
right.
Yeah. So yeah,
Well,
I would plow through that and give it and hand it off to Annabelle.
Okay.
And just say this might help you understand the world.
Where's the other book?
My father's book, or the Necronomicon.
Or
the not so nice book.
Oh yeah.
I have it.
Okay, it's in what, your backpack?
Yes.
Okay.
Your backpack is now a mimic. Watch out.
Well,
It's literally backpack.
But no, the boy will take training from Basil, offering to train with weapons. He's all about that.
I'll also give him just a basic overview of the gods and demons and stuff like that, so he understands. Hey, Ishigal is bad more than just like, he's been indoctrinated into. Oh, he's good. We gotta follow his teachings and stuff. I don't want to necessarily push him to follow my god or anything, but I do just want to give a basic overview. What the options are if he's interested in faith.
I'll tell you what. Make a knowledge religion check to see how well you teach these lessons to a former.
Does thunder give me advantage because I look cool?
I am going to give you advantage on the roll because of the situation. I am going to give you advantage on the roll, absolutely.
Ooh, wow, that one. First one was a natural one. But
that's not.
This one, religion, I got an 18.
Okay. See, you explain things in the way that at least this kid is starting to, understand, the theology behind what you're saying.
Long ago.
Yeah, you get into all that, and you at least start saying, now look, you're worshiping a demon, kid. Demon's one of these. Over here, though, this is the big pantheon, and like you go into town with all that, and you say it in a way that like a lot of kids didn't like science, but a lot of kids liked Bill Nye the Science Guy. You take that approach.
I'm Bill Nye.
Yeah.
Okay. Gotcha. And then I will also teach him to fight. I do have a spare longsword, the longsword I had before I got Cursebreaker. So I'll hand him that. I won't. I was thinking about blunting it, but I'm not going to blunt it. So I'll just hand it to him, so he can hold it.
You head in the direction of Eelfell, heading back towards the beaten paths, so that you can get back to the main road. And it starts getting dark as you travel, and you train the kids along the way, and Annabelle's reading books, and everyone's doing their own thing. Are people gonna stop for the night, or are you gonna try and travel through the night?
I think we stop.
Figure after everything that happened, we probably want to stop and. Yeah.
Understandable.
I'm gonna finish my necklace because I have one more day on it.
Yes, you get to finish your necklace.
Cool. And then, how long? Where are we going?
Eelfell.
Okay, I wasn't sure. And And that whole week, I'm gonna try to look into the book and see if I can learn anything from it. Because I'm a little suspicious of the Queen of Birds wanting this evil book.
So you finish the necklace along the way. You get that done, and that can go to anybody you want. Now you want to attune yourself to the book, like when you guys stop. 'Cause,
Do I have
that's-
to tune to it?
yes.
Do it.
To look into it to get a general synopsis of it. Now there's another way. There is another way to find out some things, or possibly everything, and not attune yourself to it is the identify spell. Then you don't have to attune to shit, and you can find out things.
I don't have a pearl.
Oh, take the easy, powerful way. Do it. I'm not here.
So yeah, you can without identify, the only way to find out what this item does is to take the short rest with it and tune yourself to it.
Cool.
And unless it's cursed and forces you to keep it attuned, you don't have to keep it. You can get rid of it and be like, nah.
Okay. I think I'm gonna hold on. Basil, come here.
Call and reinforcements.
Cast a spell on me. Protection from evil and good.
It hasn't been a day yet?
Well, I would have spent the first day trying to finish the necklace and then the rest of our travel.
Okay, if it's a different day, then yeah, I can cast protection from evil and good on you.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, would you like me to stay here?
Or do we need to actually wait for the next day? Tom?
Yes.
What?
You hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Are we fast traveling, or do we need to get through a night before they do something the next day?
You weren't. I didn't think you were fast traveling. If
Okay.
you were gonna if you were investigating the book and all that. If you're not gonna do intricate things like that, leave things alone. We can fast travel unless combat happens or anything like that.
If I take a short rest.
If you're gonna stop to fuck with this book, we're gonna stop for a second to talk about that.
If I take a short rest, I can cast it on you.
Well, see, I would have spent our first day of travel, like when we rested, working on my necklace to finish it.
Okay. So she wouldn't have a tune.
So I wouldn't have been able to look at the book till the next day.
Okay. So I get you. So yeah, the first day you finish the necklace. Second day, you're free to do whatever.
Yeah, Basil cast a spell on me.
Should I stay here too, or I can? Do you want me to walk away?
So
I'll draw Curse Breaker. I'm staying.
I mean, I would assume
Perform your
I'd want
profanity
everyone
ritual.
watching.
Oh. Everyone?
Hal, Milo. Well,
Okay.
Yeah, we all like to watch.
No, I mean.
Okay, and then I'm gonna try to attune to
What
it.
the fuck, Milo? So we long rested. This is the second day.
Yes.
I'll give you a bardic inspiration.
Okay.
I'll say, "Hey, Raina." I'll give you a thumbs up. You're inspired.
So here, hold on, Tom. My question is are we worrying about what happens at night? Is what I was going for. Is that?
Oh no,
okay.
nothing fucked with you that night. No, nothing
Gotcha.
fucked with you.
We got Jebediah to protect us. Basil was training him all day.
No.
You,
I gotta talk to him.
His name isn't Jebediah.
I gotta talk. I gotta
So
talk to him.
we got 3 new people, 2
If
children.
anything serves the party, I'll let you know. Absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely. So yeah, morning comes. Raina has finished her necklace. You're refreshed after a little bit of a paranoid night. The book stayed in the backpack the whole night, and now you're gonna screw with it at breakfast time on the road. You're gonna wait until night. When are you gonna do this?
Well, I guess when we're traveling, I could do it, but I need someone watching me, and I need Basil to cast a spell. So I guess we can do it before breakfast, or while we're eating breakfast. And I'll try to attune to it with the good and evil spell on me, and then bardic inspiration.
I also have drawn Cursebreaker. If the worst happens.
So
How's eating this
you
food
start reading through this book, and you're very dedicated, at least finding out the gist of what this book is about. So as you start going through the pages, it gets more and more just sick. It's definitely demonic. It's definitely made by somebody that's not a humanoid. So it's tough to grasp these concepts as you're intaking information of forms of magic that have nothing to do with elves or humans or humanoids for that matter. This is magic designed by otherworldly entities in just awful ways. But you are able to attune yourself to it. But you immediately detect that the nature of this book is not good. It goes against lots of moral codes in terms of what is right and what is wrong. So you do become attuned to it. And a couple things are going to happen. Number one, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
I don't want
And
to be inspired.
I'll use my bardic inspiration. So, what is that again?
An extra D8.
D8?
It's an extra D8 to your saving throw.
Okay.
Let me put some traveling music on.
Yeah, hell yeah. Some tunes.
Ooh, okay.
I can never hear it, so I assume it was on.
No, I turned it off.
Sometimes I can't hear it.
I have to crank the tunes up.
I am the music.
The target. By the way, the target can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed by bad things. By aberration, celestial, elemental, fae, fiends, or undead.
That's fine. It's none of these things.
Yeah.
22.
Okay. Reading this book shakes for a second your belief system. How can anything this awful exist? We're talking about magic where crushed up bones of different people are the components, where you ingest such materials, where you're looking at this book. This isn't leather, this is skin. This is humanoid skin that's been compressed together. For a second, your moral compass shakes. You remain the same alignment. You do not shift your beliefs in any way, shape, or form, despite such an awful thing
What a
existing.
great thumbs up I gave you.
However, you are
It was a
disturbed.
+2. Cool.
So.
However,
I don't learn anything that I can use. Awesome. Just
Oh, no,
that
no, there's more. No, there's more. There's a lot of stuff going on. You do learn a lot more.
you die.
There's something else that happens.
You learn what death feels like.
You become
Great.
a witch.
You take 11 points of psychic damage as well.
An intense migraine.
So, what you discover is that this isn't just a magic item. This is actually an artifact. This is a creation of extreme magical power. You are not sure how it was made exactly, but you understand that it goes by the name of the Grimoire of Unsavory Appetite. While you are looking through this, you understand a couple things. You're able to cast the Blade Ward cantrip as an action permanently. If you are already able to cast that as a cantrip, you can regain a different one while you are attuned to this. The book is demonic, it is evil, it is magical, it is also a cookbook for demons. You gain proficiency with cooking tools. You are immune to disease. You learn basic arcane control over your fortitude. You are immune to disease, it can't harm you. And you can cast the shield spell once a day and roll a d6. And on a 1 through 5, you can't use it again until the next dawn. However, if you roll a 6, you can just use it again. And this represents you using hemomancy, actually forcing blood out of your body to shield yourself. These are just minor benefits that you have. In addition, at the start of your turn, every turn, if you have at least 1 hit point, you regain d6 hit points. You have control over your body's immune system and regenerative properties.
I'm gonna start praising demons.
You can also cast Regenerate once a day. That is a 7th level spell.
That's an OP spell.
Do they have to have the components for it? Regenerate
No.
have components? Wow. Crazy!
So it's instead of the
I kind
anarchist,
of don't want to give this back.
instead of the anarchist cookbook, it's the Antichrist cookbook.
I need you to roll a d4 for me, Star.
Okay. 3.
Your
Okay.
character instantly loses 15 pounds as the book feeds off of your vitality and your body mass.
She's gaunt.
I'm already like tiny.
I'm just watching like, wow.
The ground you stand on, all the grass dies within 5 feet of you. It withers. Plants can exist while in base-to-base contact with you. Basically, it seems, while you are attuned to this, plant life dies at your touch.
She's not gone. She's svelte.
You have much control over your body's regenerative properties and ability to protect yourself. However, this book comes with a cost.
As soon
Physical life around you.
as soon as the plants die around her feet, like however close I am, I take 10 feet steps back.
Oh, it's horrifying.
Yeah.
Yeah, to someone that likes nature, this is a very not nice book.
I'm just
But
like,
the power.
mhm.
So, just so I can know how to react, do I like notice all these little bitty things, or is it just like
Yeah.
I feel okay and I feel fine?
No. You passed your wisdom save. Otherwise,
Okay.
you would have. Otherwise, something else would have happened. You might not. Like, what's your alignment?
It's I don't know, some kind of neutral but good. I don't know.
You
Oh,
became the
neutral
DM's
good,
next
okay.
NPC.
Yeah, like you feel like somebody reading this could go possibly mad or shift their alignments in lusts of power, because this is powerful stuff that you're reading, and it was made by entities that were clearly far more powerful than average or even powerful, humanoid casters. This is a very powerful item, and there's more to it than just the things that I said. Those are kind of just the action benefits. In
So-
addition, you feel like this. I mean, this is a big ass book. You feel like you could use this book to take the research downtime. You wouldn't need to be out in the middle of it. You wouldn't need to be in a city in a library to take the research action on related topics to things that are similar to this book. And that would be up to, me to, I guess, to determine, if you had a question on if this book would be allowed. But this book it's an evil book compiled with unorganized info of things that you're very unfamiliar with. So it alone allows you to take the research downtime, even if you're not in a city, based on the information. It contains multiple rituals, and you don't know the gist of how to do all of them, but as you're reading them, you see that there's several demon names of varying nature in here, as well as how to summon them. And you understand that that's not just a normal thing. Like, these demons, because you have their actual names and the how to summon them, they'd be somewhat forced to do your bidding.
Perfect.
So
These demons.
my next question is, if I were to copy some of this stuff down, do I think it would be as effective? Like the demons' names and the rituals? Because I think that could be useful for us. Or say, like the shield spell. I doubt it's probably written in there, but stuff like that, like really simple things. Could I take it out of the book and put it into my own spell book?
The shield spell is just free from the book.
Okay, that's
while
what I
you have
thought.
it attuned to your body. However, these demon names, that's different. You now know these names, and it's telling you of a ritual on how to dominate these specific demon names. That's totally different. If you figure that out and get that down, you don't need to be attuned to the book for that. There's also a couple other things that catch your eye. There's a week-long ritual that enables the creation of ghouls using a sort of cannibal process and humanoid flesh. You can create ghouls, as well as a complex ritual on how to sever one's soul so that they can become immortal and not die, where they encapsulate their soul in an artifact, and a spellcaster can become immortal as an undead creature. There's some fucked up shit in this book. To do that, though, you would have to be a very powerful caster level. You don't have the ability to do that. This book is very powerful. You would know that, like, this is one of those books that definitely the Crusades wanted to burn. Like, I know I told you a little bit about those things that happened thousands of years ago during, like, the Crusades. It was stuff like this, these types of demon artifacts, that they were afraid of. And there's one here. One slipped through the cracks. They missed one. And it's been hiding for years, and it's now apparently been hiding in this house. There were wars thousands of years ago to eradicate this type of thing because it was so, seen as foul. It's a book so foul that life withers around it. It's not a good item.
I just after seeing this happen, I will like after I took a step back, I'll be like, so are you getting a better understanding of why the bird might want the book? Do you think they want to use it, or the opposite? Because the opposite looks like I don't like this.
Well, the boons are very, very. Yeah, they could be very helpful. But this book probably needs to, as much as I hate to say it, because of the boons, it probably needs to be destroyed. I don't feel comfortable giving this away.
Do you want to destroy it? You don't want to keep it. You don't want it to be a part of you forever.
I'm iffy on it, but there's some of the bad things outweigh the good.
Yeah, you look sickly.
Yeah, I don't want to take that choice away from you, but do you remember in the first Harry Potter movie, you know how the mirror would only show you
what you wanted,
what you like truly desired, or whatever it was? I have a chest that's kind of like that, where the only person who can get into it is me. And so if you decide that you don't want this to be a part of you anymore, we can put it in there for safekeeping, because no one else can get it open.
Well, why does the Queen of Birds want this book so badly?
Jacob, you're getting crunchy and distorted. I mean, that's a good question. We don't know her very well, so she either understands that it exists and wants to destroy it or keep it safe, or she wants to do what you just did and use it for the same reasons they were using it in the house, I suppose.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna try to get down what I can understand, so maybe it could be helpful later. But I'm scared if I latch this book, could be very bad.
We'll do it quick, and we'll keep an eye on you. I mean, that's really all we can offer, right?
If I
Okay.
have to, I'll kill you.
No, that's
I
not...
second that.
I just shrug. I'm like,
A mortal shouldn't possess such power.
Plus, I think we could trust Lady Yavara. That was.
Can we?
I mean, she said she was connected to His Rippling Majesty, so I would assume, we've had made a great ally with. Oh, Frog Lord.
Mm-hmm. And those people knew the Hillcrest family, and they're completely different from them.
She didn't know the
So-
Hillcrest family. She just said that.
No,
none
I'm
of her-
talking about the people we're traveling with. They knew the Hillcrest family, but they're not like the Hillcrest. So
But you
you can't
possess the power.
associate.
Well, just because they're not like the Hillcrest doesn't mean that they. That's just because they're fucking. They weren't stupid enough to wander in there and die, and they were able to, abide by being. beaten.
My point is, just because someone knows someone else doesn't mean they're the same. They don't have the same intentions. I'm just worried that this could be a bigger problem later on, when we could just destroy the book.
well, how about this?
Oh,
How about when we meet with our contact again? What was her name? The Lady of the Birds? Is that what we're...
Lady Yavara.
Yes. We kind of gauge her reaction to us maybe not having retrieved the artifact and see what she says about
Well,
that.
Well, she could just, to kind of like, see through our bullshit. She could just send some birds into that area to see if they can go through there now, because that's what she was having an issue with, was that the
Yes.
birds couldn't get into that area.
That's true. Yeah.
So
I
she
don't
could
think
just
we
call
can
her
hide
shit
it
quick.
from.
Yeah.
And if she wanted to take the book, I don't think you would be powerful enough to stop her.
Well, yeah, I don't think we would stop her if she knew we had it on the spot. I would want to gauge whether she was angry or disappointed, I guess.
Yeah.
The difference is it's a huge difference.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, Raina, your feelings are, they make sense. You don't always want to trust people you don't really know yet, right? So, I was just saying it wouldn't make sense to me, but...
I think it's hard to believe that we do have a choice, because if she really wants the book, she will just take it.
Yeah.
Whether she goes through our bodies or not.
Yeah, and I don't think our deception would be malicious. It would be more safety, I suppose. And I mean, maybe she could recognize that, like the hesitation as
Well,
opposed.
who's gonna lie to her? Who's the one that wants to do it? I mean, I am a silver tongue at heart, but I will let that opportunity fall to the party.
Well, I mean, you saw how I tried to speak to the dude in the swamp. I mean, that's not me. I don't do that part.
I mean, Basil speaks to God, so I mean, if he has great one-liners, so he could talk to them too. I mean, or Raina.
Well, I mean, we don't
do have
actually
to-
have to do that. It was just
Well,
You're
no,
right. You're
I'm-
right. It
I'm-
probably will not work, but
I
I'm
do
down for
speak
it.
to God.
I think we should do it.
They
that
called
sounds
me
like a good
God
plan.
Speaker in college.
You must have been bullied.
I just turned to Raina and I'm just like, I still adore and appreciate you as much as I did the first time I met you. But I'm sorry, as long as you're killing things around you, I have to keep my distance, and I hope you understand that.
Yeah.
I know it's not you. I know it's the book, but yeah.
I think we could find something in here that could help us.
Right? No, I get it. And we have time, right? We're traveling.
Take your studies while you can.
Yeah, and do it. I mean, like we all said, do it as quick as you can.
And just remember,
with great power
With
comes
great
great
power.
responsibility.
but seriously though. Yeah, but seriously though.
And with that, everybody gains an inspiration.
Yeah. I love it.
I will tell her the scent of corruption wafts off you. Be careful.
Well, I would assume before we went to do this, I would unattune from this object.
Are you sure about that? Can you do that?
Yeah, if you're capable.
You don't think it's probably gonna, it's ingrained into your body now? I mean, you do look like you lost quite a bit of weight.
Intertwined with your soul,
It might even hurt, excruciating,
You-
painful. It's
you in the
painful.
book are one now.
You are a book.
Thanks,
That's
guys.
a theory. That's a theory.
This is so motivational.
Well, I'll
Thank you
I'll
so
help you.
much.
I can help you I can pull it from you if you want me to see this go through.
I'm literally doing this because I think this book is bad, and I'm trying to figure out. Raina's not laughing,
Yeah.
okay?
I think they're just trying to say like haste, with haste, and we'll be here when you're ready to remove yourself.
Yeah.
If you
I'll-
fall, we won't let you suffer.
Yeah, I'll make sure I'll stay. I will walk into the circle of death around you and be like, yeah, I got you, pal. I'll punch you if you start going crazy.
Aw.
I just turned to Hal. I'm like, what's a circle of death?
Oh, the plant shit.
Oh,
down here.
oh, right. Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Annabelle finally looks up from her book of druids that was lent to her. Says, "Y'all are asking questions about the book?"
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I mean, can ask Grandma, see if she knows. He holds out the teddy bear.
Oh my god.
Yeah, let's do it. Whip her out. What's her name?
Okay, hang on a second.
Do you need help?
She
Need help?
starts whispering to the teddy bear, and instantly, not long after that, a dark, large, shadowy, demonic form comes out of this teddy bear. It's insubstantial and corporeal, and it looks kind of like, a cross between like a night hag and like a shadow demon from the monster manual. And it comes out of the teddy bear, and it's hissing in not nice tones. And Annabelle says, "They have questions, Grandma, and you're gonna answer them. They killed everybody. They're calling the shots now. I left the house is destroyed." And the creature just starts angrily writhing around, not attacking anybody, but clearly in pain. If an undead demonic entity can feel pain, it definitely feels that. And Annabelle says, "She gonna throw her fit, but you can ask her whatever."
I would throw a fit too if I was in a teddy bear, but it's understandable.
She wanted it.
I mean, there's lamps, there's lanterns, there's better options.
As soon as that teddy bear started moving, Nyx, well, Annabelle's on Nyx's back. Annabelle is no longer on Nyx's back.
That's fair.
Yeah, and Nyx hisses.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, to her this is nothing. Like, like
Yeah.
this is a no big deal thing. But yeah, that's a big deal to a cat for sure.
And
So, yeah,
Nyx-
she gets bumped off, and she's on the ground with the teddy bear, and this incorporeal creature is looking at you all. Annabelle says, "It's all right. She's not gonna attack you. She's mine, as long as I have this."
Uh, um,
Yeah.
I so much shit is happening. Hold on.
Yeah.
So how's it been being inside of a teddy bear? Let's break the ice a little bit here.
Wait, do you know why the Queen of Birds wants this book so bad?
Lady Yavara.
Lady Yavara?
The creature hisses in icy tones, and you're able to understand it. And she says, likely there is no reason. She's the enemy of my god. They have no reason to disrupt our plans. So long as we exist and gain power, they suffer, so they attack us. I feel like she doesn't like you, but she is compelled to answer you honestly.
Cool. Guys, any more questions? I don't know.
Who is your god?
Isn't it Ishiko?
I would hear it from the teddy bear's mouth.
It's not the teddy bear,
Okay.
it's a shadow outside of the teddy bear.
Basil's
He
just being
says-
practical.
She says, I worship the one true god of the end times, new bringer of darkness, Ishigal, lord of filth.
Where
bringer
is
of ruin.
Bringer of Ruin? Where is Ishiko?
I don't know. Wherever God dwells.
No
who
god.
knows?
Demon. Divine me the answer. But
I leaned on the boy. I like when he gets like this.
divine me the answer.
Actually,
What
that's-
would a book?
Sorry, just
Yeah.
while you're asking your questions, I'm gonna like look over to Boy and just watch his like expressions to like hearing his grandmother speak and like how he feels about it in this new.
He was adopted.
Right, no, but I mean his grandmother. Like, I don't know if he knew her personally, but this is like he's probably interacted with the teddy bear in some respect. So like,
Yeah, you feel like he's not paying too close of attention.
okay,
He's practicing his swordsmanship.
okay.
And the fact that this entity is out speaking, he's experienced it before. It's nothing special to him.
Okay.
Well, I would then ask, how will the book corrupt my companion? The grass already dies around her. What more?
Well, it has a tendency to harm those who study it for too long. Passing it about family members was always a hassle because, that's why we lock it up. It reads that, their mind just explodes. They can't handle it. They die. That's a waste. So we keep it under lock and key. It can kill you just by reading it.
Interesting.
One of you read it, didn't you? Who read it? Someone got hurt, didn't they? Yeah. That happens every time you study it like you did. It's an awful tome, isn't it? I didn't used to be like this, I used to be a normal, well, as close to normal as anyone in those parts can get, but I read that book too many times and I developed a taste for cruelty. You will too if you keep studying it and passing it along to others.
How long before that happened? Like, how many days exactly?
Oh, I mean, it's yours now, so If you're still alive, then good. You passed the test. It likes you. It's gonna, it's gonna feed from your body a little bit. It's got a lot of things in it. But once every year, you have to submerge the entire book in blood. And sacrificed blood acquired, however, but it has to be fresh humanoid blood. It is a demonic cookbook, as one would call it, after all. That's the biggest drawback. People don't want to do that. It's a grisly task. Not everyone is okay with it, in addition to all the other things that are in it.
So, how would one, say, destroy this book if it came down to it?
Destroy it? Why on earth would you do that?
Oh, it's just a question. I was just curious.
You know how many people died creating that thing? Waste. No. You get the gist that this is their Bible. This is a first edition glorified copy of their Bible, and what you just said horrifies the creature.
Don't you have to answer truthfully?
I have no clue how to destroy. I never even thought of that. It never crossed my mind how to destroy. I don't know.
Okay, cool.
It's immune. You can't throw it in the water. It's been dropped and accidents have happened. It doesn't. It fixes itself. You cut it, stab it, spill ink all over it. It's gonna fix itself. Try it.
Okay. Cool.
Can one who's bonded with it freely break their connection?
Yeah.
Yes.
Family was passing it around all the time.
Good.
It's just it's dangerous every time you. That's why we kept it under lock and key. Imagine if little one there got a hold of it, started reading it, and then dies because of what he sees. Waste.
How many generations before you were in that house?
Oh, gee. There were a lot before we moved. I want to say about maybe 8 generations before me lived in that house.
And do you know where you originally came from before your ancestors ended up in that house?
They were banished. You were banished. They were involved in the old uprisings. And they went into hiding. The last ones that escaped. Now you guys know what she's talking about is hundreds and hundreds of years ago there were some uprisings of cults. Nothing like the hardcore crusades of thousands of years ago in the mythical times, but just uprisings in general. And this is what they're referencing. And she's claiming that her family came over here after that, and the survivors of that exile just stayed there and populated, and now it's this, and you guys have put an end to it.
What was the name? What was the surname, the last name of the family?
Hillcrest. One L.
And I'll just ask, have you always been Hillcrests, or was that adopted later?
Oh, it was, and I haven't thought about that in years. I don't even know what it was. Wow,
I hate you for what y'all done, ripping apart the family like that, but I haven't thought about that in years. This was a surprisingly pleasant conversation. It's hissing at you in this just icy tone. She says, "Can I go back in the bear now?"
Um,
I don't know how to destroy the book. I never even given that any thought.
okay, anything that is like super, super, super like, what's the word I'm looking for?
Useful?
Useful or interesting or that can be copied out of the book onto something else and just anything that can be used that doesn't involve like ingesting or murdering a lot of people or real evil stuff, you know?
She laughs a little bit. She says, "That book is full of just evil things in comparison to what you're probably used to. It's, there are some things in there that you could copy. Believe, believe Frederick studied a few things in there and learned a few things. But I'm not too sure."
Okay. What I will do with the book now is copy what I can that I think could be useful, interesting. Maybe I can learn new things from it. But I will skip anything that's like, you need to ingest this to get this, or you need to murder this to get this, or, things like that. But I definitely want to get all the demons' names and how to summon them for sure. And that's all I can recall that I've written down, but stuff like that.
All right. Okay.
I'll just say you may.
Oh, I was going to ask if does your family have any knowledge of Ozengril? I would ask.
He says,
Oz and what?
Nothing.
she
No,
says,
you said it.
Oz and Grill.
Grill. Okay, Oz and Grill.
as she's going back into the bear, she says in a surprising tone, "That's where the old family migrated from. You're there."
Mm.
And you recall that there were uprisings in the area.
Yes.
You recall in your histories, because it's local history, it's before your time, but it's recent unholy uprising activity in terms of massive unholy cabal shit. The recent uprisings of a couple hundred years ago, but it was nothing like the 3,000 year ago crusades against all the arcane powers and shit where they were burning light. It was nothing like that. But you understand at least what they're what the creature's talking about, and then it makes its way back into the bear.
Would I have any knowledge of the families like that fled?
Off
Would I know their
knowledge,
names?
off knowledge, man. A lot of families fled because there were a lot of families doing it.
Give me the
when
list.
Yeah, like you're gonna have to track down a list and then try to. That's a little bit of an investigation thing that you're gonna.
Gotta send a letter home.
Yeah, that's something to add to the letter. Because there's a ton of names. It's not something that you'd have off knowledge on.
All right, sounds good. Gotta write that.
Milo will just, to Annabelle, just say, sorry, she's not used to talking stuffed animals. It's a little jarring for her, so, I mean, it'll take a minute to warm back up to her. Especially if you're gonna continue to hold your stuffed grandmother. Yeah. Sorry.
It's her reward for after she died. Power of Ishigal granted her the ability to stay in some way, yet eternally serve the Lord. She was allowed to retain on the material plane, as I understand it, in the form of this shadowy being, and the bear is her home when she's not out and about, and that way she can always be with her grandchildren, and the bear is passed down, and it came to me. That's basically it.
I'll respond to that and say, so that might be a little strange to anyone that literally anyone who you live with or come in contact with.
How do you see your dead?
What?
How do you see your dead then?
How do you don't. When they're dead, they're dead.
How do you talk with them?
You don't.
I mean, I could teach you.
Well, I mean, yes, there are ways, but
that's so sad.
Generally, well, I mean, they've served their life, right? They've been born, they've lived, they've passed away, and hopefully, while they were alive, they passed on what they needed to. I mean, I won't deny that her still existing, I mean, it sure helped us today. But normally people don't have that assistance. They don't, I mean, unless they go and dig up a grave and speak to a skeleton. It's not
you
typical.
Can tell you can tell she's listening, but she hasn't grasped the concept of how demons are created and how, you know what I mean? She listens to what you say and maybe agrees with it, maybe doesn't. Maybe she thinks that Ishigal has some benefits with, being able to see your dead relatives, and things like that, coming from a child's perspective. But she doesn't understand what, like, a demon actually is on the spectrum of existence. So it's that's the gist you're getting from.
Yeah, I'll just
with your passive.
I'll just end it by saying, I'm not saying get rid of it. I'm just saying be very selective on when you
I won't show anybody. If it scares people or it isn't normal, I won't show anybody. And it's just nice to be able to talk to her.
Sure, and further, I know that our elders, our ancestors, can be a wealth of knowledge and influence. I would try really hard not to let her influence you from here on in, because I'm not sure it's going to be the right influence. Maybe just nostalgia.
I think I understand.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
So you guys are on the way to Ilfell?
Yeah.
Okay. And you're on day 2 of travel.
Hell yeah. Day 2 of travel.
Day 2.
Yeah, so Reyna is studying basically some of the things to do that aren't reliant on attunement to the book.
like the demon rituals and things like that? Like you were focusing on how that's done?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I will definitely send you a note of that. Because yeah, there's really just like an ingredient list on having like a proper ingredients bowl, like a ritual bowl with the proper sigils in it that's worth some money, and you need that followed by just a couple other mundane things. And yeah, you don't need the book on hand in order to do that, but the book has provided you with the demon names and sigils that you wouldn't be able to do these rituals if you didn't know that. So the fact that you attuned yourself to the book once, that's a freebie now. You now can summon some of these demons, but varying, a varying power. You don't know necessarily the power of which the demon you're summoning unless you like research the names. But you definitely can do the demon summon without the book, without it being attuned.
Okay.
And I'll come up with the list of things that you need for that.
Also,
Okay.
also, Tom, if you send me all the information, I can make a custom item for that, so you can.
Absolutely. I have a list of all that shit that it actually does, and I can send that to you. Yeah, I have it all written down.
Yeah, I would definitely get that down, and I don't know if there's anything else I could get down that would be useful to us, but if there is, I would try to get it down too.
Make an investigation check.
Uh, 24.
Oh man.
Nice.
Okay, so you spend day 2. Number 1, you attune yourself to the book, deal with all that, and have the conversations. You figure out how to do the demon rituals, and how to do the summonings for those specific demons. You figure that out, and that works. Then the last thing you figure out is there's a section of this book that is entirely dedicated to minor and moderate forms of hemomancy, blood magic, and some of them are spells that you can actually copy into your spell book.
Cool.
Wait 1 second.
Oh, I have to have the money to do it too, right?
Oh yeah, to copy that shit into your spell book, you have to have the money for the inks and shit.
Okay. Well, great. I guess I would need to know what spells they were and then decide, but when you have the time.
And I'll send you all that shit. Absolutely.
Okay, cool. What would happen if I ripped a page out of the book?
You can try to do that.
If I what I want to do is like this here. I just kind of go
Yeah, no, I know what you mean.
just like a little rip to see what happens.
So
she said it would just does it just repair
that,
itself?
Yes, slowly.
So if I took a whole page out Would the page just go back in?
The page itself would like wither, and then you would see a new like crooked version of that page regrowing
Okay,
in
yeah.
the same information, and you get a tiny paper cut that does no damage. You think that since you took a microscopic part of it from it, it just took a microscopic bit from you and repaired itself.
Okay, that's what I thought. Cool.
As we ride back to Eiffel, I'll play some Sweet Home Eiffel.
Sweet Home Eiffel.
Yeah, as we're traveling back. Turn it up. That's what I do on day 2.
Cool.
Just play the same song over until y'all hear it.
I attempt to jam with you on my pan flute. Nothing says "Sweet Home Alabama" like a pan.
A pan flute.
I would.
I'm gonna take a bio break really quick,
Sure.
and then we can continue.
Yep.
And then there were 2.
Watch, here she comes.
Whoa, here she comes. Watch out, boy, she'll chew you up. She's a man-eater.
Yeah, I gave you a hand.
No.
Sure did.
Are you a Christmas Vacation fan?
Craig, I'm gonna break your heart. I've only seen clips of the movie. I've never actually watched the entirety of it before.
Are you a Christmas person at all? Like, do you like you're not okay.
I haven't watched any Christmas movies yet, but I've seen all like Elf and the normal shit.
Yeah.
But I've seen like clips and highlights from it, but I've never watched it in its entirety.
It's one of those movies that like I didn't watch growing up, but when I married into my wife's family, they watch it every year at her family Christmas. And so that's what got me watching it. And it's one of those movies where like if you watch it with the right people and you watch it like once a year, which really is all you need, it's one of those things where you catch like the intonation in a joke, or like you didn't really catch this the first time because you were laughing at something else, or it's a pretty funny movie. Does Star appreciate Christmas?
Craig asked, "Do you appreciate Christmas?"
I mean, I appreciate
being with family.
Christ. That's
So you appreciate the religious aspect of the holiday.
That's fair.
Yep.
presents are nice, but I
Yeah.
can live without them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're not much of a Christmas. We're a Halloween family.
I'm both. I love it all.
Well, my family itself was never really big on Christmas. Like they were like, "All right, here you go. Here's some gifts."
Yeah.
Oh, Santa Claus brought you gifts, and that lasted for a good 6 years. And then, all right, here's some gifts. All right, cool.
All right, this is what we're supposed to do this time of year. So.
Yeah. We used to have a big family gathering, but then my mom and her family kind of had headbutted one another, and then we kind of just drifted away,
Gotcha.
which is fine. But yeah, we're not.
I
Kind
know.
of amp her up, dude. She's in here with me.
Here, play with it. Here, go.
Just take her there with you. I don't want this fucker.
I was hoping that one of the random possessions I had like a pearl in it, but the only likely one would be my bronze scissors in the shape of a pair of leaping dolphins. But it doesn't specify a pearl.
That's
so-
cool. When you rolled for your trinkets, did you just use the player's handbook, or did you use like a big old trinket?
It was I think it was the PHB. Yeah, I looked it up online. It was the trinket.
Because I know there's one.
It's like a
There's like
D100.
there's like an Excel document that has like all trinkets from all sources.
Oh no, I did not use
And
that. Yeah.
Yeah, usually whenever I need something like a trinket or some stupid shit, I'll look it up on that.
But that's where my vial of dragon's blood came from. So you're welcome, Star.
I do appreciate that dragon's blood. I'll be able to make all 3 of you necklaces. I didn't get enough for myself, but it's okay.
I got a necklace. What you talking about, Willis?
I know.
Total.
I've already made one, so I can make. I've already got the second one done, but I want to do something extra to it before I give it to someone.
What's it do again?
It's resist elements, so you can choose to resist element once a day.
I thought it was absorb, but yeah. I mean, that's
No.
It's the absorb element, but just that part, not the extra part to it.
That's cool though.
Help me take half damage or a quarter damage on that fucking lightning bolt or whatever happened.
I think it was some kind of fire.
Yeah, fireball, or it was burning hands, but it was with the Molotov cocktail.
I'm just looking at the other possessions. So I rolled for 20 trinkets and left 10 at home and brought 10 with me. I'm just looking at the ones like, I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do with these, but I mean, I just brought one up that hadn't been brought up yet, so.
True. Chest of.
No. That was not one of my trinkets.
Oh.
That's the chest that the journal was delivered in.
Oh.
I'm the only one who could have opened it.
I thought I forgot about that. I thought you had like a magic spell or something like that. Because I know there's like a spell that can make a chest that you can put things in, I think.
Well, I mean, I'm sure it was created with a spell by my father or someone my father knew, so that only I could open it.
Yeah.
With my son's beard hair.
But yeah, I have something like a locket of hair that is rumored to have come from a famed fire ganassi. Like, that'll come up at some point, I guess.
Is that a piece of just internal fire burning on a hair?
That's
what is that?
I'm wondering. Like? I don't know. It must be.
You what you do is you put it into a cauldron and then you recite a magic spell that rhymes. Show me him. Show me that.
What if I put it in my tea kettle that heats itself? Is that considered a cauldron?
Depends on how much you believe.
Well, not as much as you believing in your silver sword.
Curse Breaker's magic now.
I love that. That's so good.
I love how he mentioned it every game, like it's gonna happen. And looky here.
It's fated.
Now we know how to work the system.
You just gotta speak it into existence.
Yes, if you believe hard enough.
I'm gonna get a whole spell book with a bunch of spells. That's what I want.
I mean, you kind of already have that.
I'm gonna get me a new shiny eye.
Oh, day 3 of travel. What are people doing?
Well, I would be like juggling my duties of training Alaric. That's my vote for his name instead of Jebediah.
Alaric.
I think it should be Rysan.
I don't like that one.
What about Tamlin?
I don't know. Thule was pretty good.
But then I will. Oh, I was.
Yeah.
I was.
No, sorry, you were talking, Tyler.
I was gonna say while I was training Alaric, I would also be keeping an eye on my compatriot with the corruption, just in case I needed to cut them down.
No, that's fair.
Wow, everybody wants to kill me and not try to save me. Thanks.
Just in case he needs to break a curse with Cursebreaker.
Now you know how it feels. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, yeah.
How long into our travels would I have finished the Druidism book to pass it over?
Let me see how far you got into it. Or, because you sent me notes.
Yeah, I don't even remember what I had said. I think I was spending like 1/3 on that and 2/3 on the other one. And we traveled...
That's what
I was reading it the entire way there, so... Or reading both of them the entire way there. But now I'm not reading my father's journal, so... Cats are having a good time.
Yeah, if you've spent this whole time reading it, day 3 you will have it complete.
Okay, so that's when I will.
Yeah, 'cause you had like 10. You had about 11 hours worth of reading it under your belt before leaving the house.
So that's when I will pass it over to Annabelle and say, I think this will give you a good outlook on I suppose the natural balance of things. You know, good versus evil. And, I mean, it focuses more on how to wield and work with nature, but yeah, I mean, that might be a fresh start after coming from a place that looked so highly of, I mean, evil, you know. It's not swinging you the complete opposite direction, I suppose. What I'm trying to say, it's giving you a balanced approach to looking at the world. So I hope you enjoy it.
He appreciates it. It's a book like she hasn't seen like a book like that before.
And I'll
Make
just...
an investigation check, though.
Okay.
Have Milo make an investigation check, as he read all the way through that book.
Well, I rolled a natural 1, so hey, here we go.
What do your halfling eyes see?
They look a little deeper, and they roll an 11.
What do your halfling eyes not see? Something does catch your eye. A 10 is high enough given the nature of things.
Nature.
The primordial stalker title does come up. You learn that amongst the various threats that plague the world, unnatural creatures and abominations and creatures of legend are among those threats that druids have to deal with, often working alongside elite, organized fighting units such as the primordial stalkers. The balance of life is kept in check by agents of nature that keep dangerous entities at bay.
Okay. And I will just, I'll just say to her, if you, I mean, this is the first time I've read this book, but if you have any questions, this is kind of, this is supplemental to how I grew up, so.
Oh. Yeah, she's extremely happy to get the book.
Yeah.
And Craig, to represent that you've read the book, since, you know, I'm not gonna rant about all the shit that was in that book. To represent, though, that you've read the book and to give you benefit, if you've got any questions or Milo's got any concerns about druids or that type of thing, you can bring it up to my attention, and if it pertains to information that you possibly could have gotten in that book, I'll either give you freebies based on it, or I'll give you rolls based on how important it is or how much sense it makes. Rather than me just rant about all the shit. Like, I'll be here all day, man.
Right.
But I'll send you some notes. I will send you some notes about the gist of what you read, so that you understand those things. And if you do have questions that pertain to the plot or story or relevance, just bring it up to me.
Awesome.
And I'm sure I'll give you a bonus. What is Raina doing day 3?
I guess still looking at that damn book.
Okay.
Trying to copy stuff down.
Okay, what stuff are you trying to look for now? You got the demon ritual. You found a school of magic that you can copy once you get the inks and everything.
So,
what are you trying to look up now?
I have a question about that.
Yes.
Can I do hemomancy if I don't
I mean, you can't pick it up as a school, in that regard, but there are spells that you can learn that, as long as you have the formula for them, you can add them to your spell book. And even though you don't, you know what I mean? Like, everybody has a school of magic. Your case is a little bit different, but just because someone's a necromancer school, they can still put divination spells in their spell book. It's
Okay.
like that.
Okay. I don't know. I'm just gonna look
If you
for...
wanted to rewrite the Bloodmancer, it's possible. Like, if you now that you've got this artifact, you're like, yo, I could be a Bloodmancer. Could I like rewrite my character? Maybe we could talk about that, but you don't have to do that. You can still learn the spells, and it don't matter that you're not a chemomancer.
I don't think Reina would be that
It makes no sense for
into
Reina,
it.
to be honest.
Yeah.
Oh, it makes no sense. It is possible though.
I don't know, just stuff. I'll just keep looking and see if I can find stuff that can help us or seems worth it, if that makes sense.
Yeah, actually it does. Researching anything in this matter when you guys don't know anything actually makes a lot of sense. When you have limited information and the book says that you, like, one of its abilities that I'll send to you is dark knowledge, allows the downtime action research for related topics. So trying to figure out more about your enemy or anything like that totally fits if you want to do that.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I mean, you're on the road, so like if that's it'll still take hours worth of your time to garner anything, but
Well, I'm sitting on a
you can
cart,
still
so
do
I
it.
have all
Right,
day.
exactly. You have 4 more days of travel. That's gonna garner something.
Yeah, I guess find out
Yeah,
as
you
much
can
as I
work towards
can on
that.
Ishigal and
Sure.
all that stuff. Also, how am I looking? I'm still looking like I'm starved, but am I feeling okay?
I mean, yeah, aside from the sudden very dramatic weight loss, you feel fine. Like you feel completely like in control of your health. But the cost is you're feeding mass to this creature. You know, there's muscle and that's just not there. That was there. Like your fortitude.
Cool.
But it's not hurting you. Like, you're, in terms of your health, you feel like you are more in control of your own health than you ever were, which is the scary part. Like I said, you're immune to disease. You feel like if you take damage, you could knit it. These are not benefits you've ever had in your whole life. So that's about the synopsis of that.
Okay, cool. Yep, I'm just doing research.
Okay, and you're training the kid and kind of watching over everybody. That's what Basil's doing. What's Howard doing?
Howard is beginning to write a ballad that would be finished by the 7th day of travel. That is very much closely to the famous song by Rupert Holmes, the Pina Colada song. That is what Howard is working on.
I fucking love pina coladas.
If you like pina coladas.
Yep, that's the one.
I do. I also appreciate
Getting caught in the rain.
So Howard is beginning to write a ballad on that.
If you like making love at midnight.
That's a little
I just want your commentary after every line.
I was thinking about that on the drive home from being in town today, that you hadn't sung in a while.
Oh, don't worry, sweetheart. It's coming.
Yeah.
Give me a couple more days of writing, and I'll figure it out. And by the time we get to EFL, I'll sing it to you.
Hell yeah. There was something I wanted to ask someone, but I don't remember what now. It's a bummer.
Who got the
What's my
second
mom?
necklace?
I have not given it to anyone yet because I am gonna add something to it. But what I want to add to it, I can't do right now.
Hmm.
If that makes sense.
The name tag.
It was the necklace that reminded me of what I wanted to ask. I would have asked, probably... Actually, all three of you would probably know. I'd be like, so... I don't really know how this works out of game. Like, there's a specific item that I need for a spell, but, like, it, like, suddenly became available to me at a certain level. And, like, how are you aware of what you need for a spell if you haven't actually, like, read the spell on a piece of paper and it just like inherently like naturally becomes a part of your person?
You've been reading your father's book, so you could be
You think
like,
that's
oh,
where I would have found it?
yeah.
Okay, so I would ask the three of you, let me go over here. So this is very interesting. So I need a fishtail inside a gilded acorn worth 200 gold pieces, and that's a very odd request, but like, would any of you know, like, is that something I like create, or is that something I find in like Eelfell, or
Those Eelfell perhaps has them selling oddities and such. Not that I've been there, but a town of its size would have a shop full of knickknacks and such.
I mean, is that a knickknack? If it's
Yeah.
like, sorry, yeah.
Sorry, I don't know
No,
when to go. Okay.
go.
I assume if it's a spell component, then it's most likely in EFL.
So like a magic shop or something.
Yeah, it could be.
That's just so weird. Like, who puts a fishtail inside an acorn and covers it in gold?
Fisherman.
Do they?
It's like a,
Do
it's like a
fishermen
bobber.
do-
It's like a bobber.
Oh,
Tries to get a
Um,
fish.
no, I just hooking a worm growing up. It's
Yeah, if
fancy.
it's a spell component, I'm pretty sure they'll have it.
Okay, well, I mean,
It is odd. I've never had to use that before.
I
She's
actually,
coming from money, though.
I actually need a feather, a tuft of fur, and a fishtail inside of it. So, even weirder. But sure.
What is this for again?
I mean,
What does this help you do?
you know how I have Nyx,
I have
right?
salt. Yeah.
Well, I can have kind of another Nyx. So
Oh,
I can
God.
like create a whole party. It's summon beast.
Can you summon a fish?
I could summon
A fish that walks?
air, land, or water. It's my choice,
Oh my god.
right?
We can have a freaking oxalotl.
Why?
On land.
It just dies.
So yeah, I would have explained it that way. I would just been like, I basically could have another Nyx, but not quite as powerful as Nyx. But, you know, just extra help. Not that you're all not doing a great job.
As I'm tuning my lute. Yeah.
As I'm skin and bone in a book.
Perhaps you need another line of defense.
Right?
That's fine.
Alright, I finished my first verse. I'm gonna still work on that though.
So, yeah, once we get to Eofel and we have placed our companions, that's I'd be looking for that. So,
Okay. Ah, thunder.
yeah, faster.
Onwards.
I'll play some Master of Skeletons on the way back.
I was hoping for that. Absolutely.
It's not Master of Puppets, it's a little
Yeah.
bit of a twist on it.
We're on the same wavelength because that song came to mind as he said thunder, and I don't know why. I started thinking of
I
Master
can't
of
even
Puppets.
with
and I
you.
was- What's that?
No, you'll find out why I'm laughing. Don't
Okay.
worry. So you guys travel the day. Howard's making songs. Basil is watching over the group, keeping an eye on Reyna, who is looking very gaunt and very deep involved in researching this book.
Yeah,
as well as
at this
teaching.
point, I'm not reading anymore, so I'll be probably like just watching out as well. So,
Was there anything else you did want to do during the day?
I don't think so. I mean, personally, I would just travel. Oh, you know what? Since we have no rations, I would definitely do my due diligence and search for food and have Nyx
Gotcha.
hunt as well. So,
Gotcha.
yeah. So
Raina,
I
you're
can get
noticing.
enough. I can get enough for 5 people, and so I don't know what Nyx would add to that, but
Raina, you are noticing one detriment to this book. You can no longer eat vegetables or berries. They wither at your touch. As soon as they touch your body, they dissolve and their juices wither, and nothing. You get no sustenance out of anything that grows. No plants, no berries. You have to eat meat or grain products.
I assume I see that as soon as I like put it into her hand.
Yeah,
right?
yep.
Yeah.
Berries die in her hands.
Milo's just like, oh, right. That unfortunately makes sense.
Sorry.
I mean, we have meat too. Nyx is searching, so.
Okay.
Yeah, there's meat.
I am very hungry.
Do you want me to roll for what Nyx finds, or?
You got it. I'm not. There's.
You got it.
I only make you roll if like there's no, or if there's scarce options. Like if you're in the tundra and you got then I'm gonna make you roll. But you're in a farmland. The book doesn't kill.
Then, if
light
we're in the tundra,
to that
then
extent.
Nyx is just a polar bear.
Yeah, but there might be scarce
No,
life.
I know. I'm just
you
kidding.
gotta. Yeah, that'd be great though. Polar bear Nyx. But yeah, no, you got plenty of food choices, so you're good.
I want to have a fight before I have to give this book up.
We can. Well, if you follow the evil, then we can fight.
Done. So
Done.
you guys are resting outside of the crossroads. There's like a rest area near the farm, near the King's Field, where the crops, where the wheat and the cornfields start, and you're at like a crossroads rest stop there, because this is a traveled road. You're back to the main road, going the next few days on the way to Eelfell, and it should be smoother sailing now because you're off the countryside. So you are involved in your so what's the watch order for you guys? We'll see when this happens.
Howard is very much in depth into making this Pina Colada ripoff song, so he is not watching that great. So he will go on the last watch.
Okay.
I was gonna say like I could take watch with Hal so that he could write.
That's even better. That's
Yeah.
what we're doing.
And
God damn it, Milo, you're so smart.
I would constantly interrupt you, but you could still
Fuck.
try to write.
I can't fucking think.
I'd just be like, Hal, what are you doing?
Music.
Oh. Do you need
Flowets.
Do you need help?
Wait, are y'all the last watch or the
No,
first
we're the
one?
first watch. I was gonna
Okay.
suggest that I.
Okay.
Yeah, I went
I
first
mean-
with Hal since he's so
Okay.
like into his music. I didn't want him to have to sleep and.
I mean, if you want to play a sick. Hold on, I gotta listen to the beat of the fucking song. If you want to break out your pan flute and give me a nice little.
I mean, I could try. Sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
Hit me with one of those.
Am I rolling performance? Oh. Oh, not bad. 16.
I like it. This is good melody. Let's start strumming on my lute. Well, I kind of have stage fright now. I don't know if I want to sing this in front of you, Milo. This isn't like a group
No,
song.
you don't have to sing it. I'm just playing for inspiration for while you write.
Oh yeah.
You get
Can
to-
you tell me something Give me something that follows this line.
Okay.
Come with me to my room and see my dainty little space.
Okay. I would change little to lil, so it's one syllable.
Lil.
Yeah.
Lil.
Dainty little space. Something about the chase, right?
Well, this is the second verse. I already have a full first verse.
Oh, so the
So I was
chase is already over.
I don't know.
Oh.
I'm just making this up as I go.
Place? Wait, space?
Oh, I
place?
can say, thanks. Come see my dainty little place. Don't worry, I don't pay for this place.
Sure, but I think it has to come on the next line, the rhyme. I think it's like not iambic pentameter. What's the couplet? Rhyming couplet? Sorry,
Hey.
I lost you.
You're speaking all these terms. I don't know these things. I just sing it. Just
You
comes
would think
through
a
me.
bard would know all these terms.
It just comes. It flows through my body.
Right. I will. I'll just play my pan flute a little bit more and like more quiet, so it's like background sound. What was the line again?
Oh, which one?
The something about Lil. I corrected.
Oh, yeah,
it.
come with me to my room and see my dainty little space.
We can share a drink and
Well, see, I already
make,
thought about that.
and make use of this space.
Well, I already thought. So earlier in the song, I said,
There's already
"Do you
those.
like L
Okay.
or champagne?"
Sure.
Sadly, I only have L.
Oh.
Come with me to my room.
Wait, how that didn't rhyme though?
It doesn't mean a rhyme. It's catchy.
Oh, I thought you were trying to rhyme. I'm sorry.
I don't know what's happening right now. Are we supposed to be doing something?
No, we're just on watch, and you're writing music. And
Okay,
I was just,
perfect.
yeah, I was trying to.
You guys are doing the first watch, and I was given Howard a chance to express his musical talent.
Yep.
So it's around, you'd guess, like midnight or so. And I need you to roll perception checks.
Big money.
14.
16. Oh, does Nyx make one?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she can.
What is Nyx's bonus? What is that? Wisdom. Oh, it's just gonna be a 13 for Nyx. So yeah, 16, 14, 13.
Nice.
Oh, come on. I don't think you guys have seen this one. There's another key.
Ooh.
Oh my gosh, it looks like my old cat Tater Tot.
That's Coal. Coal.
So off 60 feet into the cornfields, you hear a rustling and see in the darkness the corn rustle. Now you don't see what causes it, but it clearly happens, and you hear a disturbance, but you don't see anything. What do you guys do in response to that? This immediately happens, and anybody with you both, I think, have dark vision and can see it, or maybe Milo doesn't.
I don't, but
Yeah, you have dark.
yeah, Nyx.
You
is
hear the
probably-
corn. You hear the corn. Nyx feels a disturbance, and Howard, you see it and hear it.
Milo, the corns are rustling.
Yeah, no, I hear it. I don't.
Let's wake them up. Let's wake the guys up.
You think?
I mean, we could. I mean, do you just want to gun ho it and just go over there and see what's going on?
I don't know. Do we go or do we wait?
Send the cat. Send the cat.
That's probably
Send
good.
the cat.
Milo,
Yeah.
you hear footsteps rustling very near you, Milo. Something is close, but you don't see anything. And Howard doesn't hear the footsteps. Your passive perception is high enough to hear it, Milo.
I will quickly cast Speak with Animals and say to Nyx, what is it?
You ask her what it is.
Yeah, and Nyx, you get to speak for Nyx.
He says, I don't see anything. Smells unnatural.
I just whispered to Hal. It sounds like it's unnatural. So, yeah, let's wake him.
Yeah.
All right, roll initiatives.
Oh,
Yep. As you're getting ready to wake them, roll initiatives.
okay.
If you guys get good enough, you'll be able to.
19.
21.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
10.
Yeah, I got a natural 20 for 21.
Nice.
I'm gonna be sleeping real fast.
Don't worry, I'll wake you up with a sweet song.
Caress my face.
What'd you get, Star?
10.
10. Forgot my own character's name for a second. I can remember yours, and I'm like, what's my name?
Azel got a 21.
Yes.
Well, I got a 21 as well, but he got a nat 20. 21.
Okay.
My dexterity is only +1.
My dexterity is +3.
Um,
But I think it's
Raina
still...
got a 10. What did Milo get?
19.
19. Okay.
You can put some tunes on this. This feels like an ambush kind of music.
The system is down.
Yeah, do nighttime ambush music.
Some damn sheep. Oh my god. If I could skip this fucking round.
Ask and you shall receive. You want combat? It happens.
I love how she said that, and you were like, okay. Sure.
I'm just
Well,
gonna
I was
use
in the
blood.
process. Well, no, listen, there was a scheduled combat, and something that Jacob said made me laugh, and I'm like, you have no clue why I'm laughing at what you just said. It was literally because of the combat I was planning, and then Star's like, I want combat before this book goes away, and I'm like, well, I mean, it's gonna happen, so done. Like, you're in a perfect spot for it, so, yep. Ask
I
and
gotta
you shall receive.
remember all the things I can use.
Well, now, Tom, for this entire combat, you get to speak as Nyx.
Oh, it's gonna be good.
I'm a cat. Wow.
So that's why you're not surprised, by the way. Nyx,
Hell yeah.
so you're not, you get no, she can't see it, but she smells it, and she says, get ready, it's coming. And she's sniffing the air, and you think that it's an invisible foe, which means they will have advantage on attacks if they come out, but you are not in a surprise round because she's telling you right before these rolls happen.
Nice.
So, good call. Do you have an inspiration? Does Milo have an inspiration?
I do, and we got all of them.
Fair.
Nyx's intelligence is an 8, by the way, so she ain't no dummy. She's just a little bit dummy.
She's smarter than Jebediah and his sister.
Jebediah, maybe.
So I got the top of the initiative with one of them got a 22. One of them got a 22. And then you guys go for quite a while.
Children of the Corn.
They're here. Candyman.
All of a sudden,
something lashes out at Hallward. It's very small.
Howard, no.
But it gets a 9. I got advantage because it was invisible. It got a 19 versus AC.
No, I have a. Well, even if It won't work. Yeah, that hits me. Yeah.
Okay.
I was gonna ask you though, because I do have as a reaction, I have defensive duels, but how does that work with invisible creatures? Would you be able to get a reaction to like do something?
What's the
Well,
what's the wording?
it adds +3 to my AC. It's when you're wielding the finesse weapon with your proficient with, and another creature hits you with a melee attack, you can use your reaction to add 3 to your AC for that attack. It's not gonna prevent the hit, but I just want to know how that interaction would work. Since they're invisible.
I don't think it would work if they're invisible.
Okay.
To be honest.
Cool. Yeah, I'm not gonna.
I'd have
to.
I would have to look at it specifically.
Okay. Yeah, it hits me.
All right. So it. Does 6 points of piercing damage.
Sweet.
And you have to make a con saving throw.
Sure. That one.
That one.
3.
Oh no.
You take 2 points of poison damage, and you become poisoned for a minute.
Is that disadvantage? Is that what it is?
Yeah.
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 You're straight.
This thing is standing on 2 legs. It's very almost bug and imp-like, with these little horns coming out, and it's slashing at you with claws, and the wound that it digs into your leg just burns, and it distorts your vision, and you start getting like just these heat stroke like symptoms, and it's just not pleasant to feel.
So we see it now.
Yeah, you see it now. You see that one for sure. And then it's Basil's turn.
Would I be asleep, or would I hear him cry out?
Well, I'll cry out and say, "Oh, if you like
Yeah.
Howard, wake up!"
Make a perception check with disadvantage because you're asleep, Basil.
Okay. Okay, not terrible. 13?
You wake up. You start your turn awake because of the screaming.
Nice.
It was more of a poetic song scream. Come on, man.
God. Okay, I will use half my movement to stand up. I will draw a curse breaker.
You have dark vision.
No.
That's fair.
And I come out of my tent. What do I see?
Well, it's very dark. The only light given off is probably from the embers of the campfire, which one of them does happen to be standing by.
Ooh.
You can spend the rest of your movement getting over to there, and I'll at least let you swing on it.
Okay. I will. Yeah, I'll go over there and I'll give it a swing.
Yeah, it's right by it looks like Hallward.
I'll use my bonus action to use Hexblade's Curse, and then I'll swing at it.
Sure.
Does a 17 hit?
17 does hit.
Just say yes. Yeah. Okay. So it's D8. 2. I do 10 points of slashing damage with Curse Breaker. And I'll just drag it across her body. Be gone, demon!
Yeah, the creature is cloven in two, and ichor spills everywhere, and it dies, and its body disappears into the abyss. And all that's left is this, bubbling ichor blood, black on the floor. And is that it for your turn?
I don't know if I could do this, but could I look around? Could I see if there's any movement from the tents or wherever the children are sleeping?
It doesn't appear like there's any movement in that area, no.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just end my turn by saying,
Okay.
"Be gone, evil. I'll smite you where you come from." And then I will, I'll end my turn and I'll look around for whatever's next. I gained 5 health from that, but.
Oh, nice. Yeah, the creature's legs, as it stands, bend back at unnatural angles, but they don't appear to be too tough. It's Hallward's turn after that.
So the one that he just killed was the one next to me, or was that a different one?
That was the one next to you, yeah.
You said it kind of like disappeared, like it faded
It did,
away.
yeah. Yes.
Howard's like, fuck, why is it always me? I will reach into my little pouch of components, and I will pull out I'll pull out a pinch of talc and some small sprinkling of powdered silver, and like open my eye and like drop it in there as I cast see invisibility to see if I can see any other unseen entities.
Oh shit. That's a good spell.
And I'll kind of just see what my now agitated eye sees.
Yes, you see there's 2 more of them about 15 feet away from you. And they're invisible. You couldn't see them prior to that.
Okay,
they must have been what came out of the cornfield.
I will approach closer to them. I will get about 10 feet further, like 10 feet there. So there's 5 feet away from me. And I will point and say, fucking hit this space! And then I will end my turn as I point at the 5 feet in front of me creature.
Sure. Gain an inspiration.
Okay, thank you. Inspiration gain.
Milo's turn after that.
So how far was that from me where he was pointing?
I mean, it's into the darkness. It's tough to see exactly where he's aiming, because he goes into the darkness, with no light, and then he says, aim for this space, and you're trying to look into the dark. So, like, it's pretty...
Okay, here's what
it's
I'll
tough. It's gonna be tough, yeah.
Here's what I'll do, since Nyx saw it. For Nyx, was it more or less than 20 feet away?
It's about 20 feet away from Nyx. You get your charge.
So I'll say, Nyx, you see where he's pointing. You know what to do. And so Nyx...
She can run up and make an attack with disadvantage.
Okay.
It's still a tiny creature that's invisible.
Oh yeah, that's not good. Nyx rolled a 9 with disadvantage.
Oh, with the so she's unable to see it, and she runs up there. She can smell it. She sees where you're pointing, but you see this thing though. Howard sees the thing. It's so tiny, and it's just jumping around, like Ant-Man, while the cat's blindly clawing away, and it's just, just jumping around because it's really small in comparison.
So as a free action, can Hal respond to me during this turn if I asked him something?
Yeah.
I'll say, as a free action, How close is Nyx to the creature?
She's right on top of it, pretty much. She just can't hit shit. She sucks. No offense.
No, none taken. Here's what I want to try. I want to use the orb, the light orb, as a makeshift weapon, and baseball pitch it in that direction, while yelling "sunflower" and hoping that I can hit the creature with the orb. I don't know if it can do damage, but he's willing to try.
I mean, you can do that, but probably lighting the area up is a better idea, because then you could see
Right,
things.
no, I'm yelling "sunflower" as I throw it.
Oh,
hoping that it hits the creature while I'm activating.
So yeah, roll with disadvantage.
Okay.
Yeah. I missed that. My microphone went off.
You're right. Is that a melee attack? What am I adding to
No. It's
Straight?
ranged.
Oh, wait.
Oh, it'd be your ranged, but you wouldn't have your proficiency bonus because you don't have proficiency with improvised weapons.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so I have a plus, so it would be +6. Okay, so it's 23. 14 with disadvantage?
Actually, that still probably fucking hits. I'm pretty sure that hits. Hang on.
Oh wait, no, I did that wrong. That would be 17.
Oh yeah, that definitely hits.
Yeah. So who do I roll for attack on that? Go 1d4.
I'm just gonna say it does your dex modifier and damage.
Okay, so yeah, 4.
Okay.
So 4 damage and it lights up
I'm
the
pretty
space.
sure there's actually a fucking
I mean,
roll for it, but
I was very much improvising, so 4 damage.
yeah,
plus
no,
lighting up the space is
4
great.
damage.
And yeah, just the light spell. I'm not using daylight.
Right. So yeah, now it hits something there, and there's light all around the area, so people can at least see.
So
Is that it for my?
Yeah, if it hits it, does it become visible?
No.
No. Okay.
No, it does not. No.
But you saw it make contact.
Yeah, that is it for me. Yep.
Alright, so it attacks Hallward, but Hallward can see it. So he didn't get advantage, but he still got a 15 to hit. I don't know if that hits, though.
Misses. You need a 16 to ride this pony.
That's fair. So the one adjacent to you misses. And it's Raina's turn.
So, I have a question.
Yes.
Having the book, and I can see all the hemomancy spells, can I use them from this book? Or can I not?
A lot of those benefits you got are the representatives of you using hemomancy.
Okay.
Like the field spell is you pulling blood out your body to do the spell.
Okay.
The blade ward, that's you thickening your skin to resist blows.
Okay.
That is what you are getting.
I
those
didn't know if
benefits.
since I read those certain spells if I could use them.
No, it's the same as having another spell book and just having the spells until you copy them into your own spell book. You
Okay.
can't use them. That's how that
Cool.
works.
That's all I wanted to know. Alrighty then. Well, I assume I'm waking up or seeing
Yeah,
a bit of it. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna say you wake up from all the noise.
And how far am I from like the first one I can see? I guess.
You're about 20 to 25 feet from the nearest one because you get out of the tent and then it's up a ways. It's about 20, 25 feet away.
Okay.
It looks like Basil standing near like a pool of this like ichor. Not that big. It's like a puddle.
Okay, then I'll do I'll step a little closer. Within like 15 feet. And cast Burning Hands without hitting Basil.
For sure.
That's a dex save.
Yep. What's the DC?
15.
Okay. These guys both pass their save, but still roll the damage because something's going through.
Okay. Failed save.
If you roll good, you
half.
can still kill.
Okay.
Right. Yeah, Hallward sees these guys dodge this with surprising dexterity. They're very good at like getting out of the way of things. It looks like.
These fuckers are fast, Raina.
7. Oh wait, half of that.
Okay.
Just kidding. I rolled a 1 and a 2.
Woo! Woo! Yeah, Raina!
Good job.
Woo!
Very
I
nice.
love all the sarcasm coming my way.
I was saying good job. You did damage.
Okay, then it was just Tyler.
I was just trying to bring some energy. Everyone's so quiet.
I'm just looking with my eye, my agitated eye.
Just always the enemy is crazy.
Oh,
Crazy.
Hellward, make a con save.
For what?
I'll see if you.
Oh,
recover
for
from
poison?
the
Poison? Yeah.
Yeah, you get to make saving throws.
Boom shakalaka! A 10!
You're good. You're no longer poisoned.
I'm getting this natural antidote formed in my body.
Does a 20 hit Nyx?
Yeah. I don't even need to look.
I
I'm pretty sure.
I thought
yes.
I'd ask.
Oh,
Or what's up?
a bonus action I would have done my blade song.
Oh, you can. That's fine.
Yeah, Nyx is a 16, so.
4 points of piercing damage and a con saving throw. Yeah, another one of these things appear. Yep. The last one that was invisible now appears, so everybody can see these things now. They got little gremlin. They look like gremlins, you know, that are hopping around with horns and tails. They like look like almost insect lizard like demon like.
Okay, I get to add my proficiency to any ability check or saving throw that the beast makes. So
Okay.
that's 8.
Hey, that helped.
Plus 2 plus 3, so 13.
Okay, she's good. No poison damage. No poisoned.
Awesome.
And then that's it. All of a sudden, in the sky, it's already dark. But you know, there's light coming off of the globe. It's still naturally dark, so like that gives off, you know, natural light from the stars and the moon and all that. You see above the cornfield that you're camped out in front of, there's this dark matter, black swirling void that appears that about maybe 200 feet above the cornfield, and out of this darker than dark void shoots a beam of fire, very thin, and it just hits the cornfield, which erupts in flames suddenly. And you see crops go up, and then the black hole void vanishes, and the cornfield in front of you is just lit afire. And you hear a voice in all of your heads, a very just insidious sounding voice. I have a message I was bidden to send thee. And the crops just burn, and smoke goes up, and you don't see anything, but it came after this beam of fire. And with that, we continue the fight. There are two of these bug-like things in front of you still fighting, and the crops are just ignited.
Whose turn is it?
Is it mine?
It is
Whose turn?
Azel's turn, yes.
Okay. I don't think I have any water spells, so I will. I'll charge the next enemy, whoever's closest, one of the next bug creatures, and I will slice at it with Curse Breaker. Okay. Oof. Is it 14 hit?
Does.
Fuck yeah. Oh, fuck yeah, baby. I do 7 points of slashing damage.
Hell yeah.
Does that kill?
It is.
And then as I impale it, I'll say, return to your perfidious master. And do not come back. And I'll withdraw my blade. And I'll just look for the next target. That'll end my turn. That ends my turn.
Yeah, your weapon cuts through these things with ease. You fought, you know, these demonic entities before. Your weapon had glown with magical properties, and it was tougher. Now it's just ripping through these lesser fiends with ease. It's Hallward's turn.
So did that void thing remain in the sky, or did it pop up and disappear?
No, it left. It spat out a ray of fire. The crops ignited. Now there's a voice. But you're cutting down these demons that are in front of you fairly easy, it looks like.
Well, I will attempt to...
And the corn's burning.
Corn is burning.
Fuck
That's relevant.
I can't do shit about that. Want me to go piss on it?
Yeah.
Popcorn.
I'll try to speak back to the voice. I don't know, I guess I'll just think. I'll just think. Quit being a coward and come out and fight. I only got one eye, so make this easy. And then I will, I guess, the other little dude that's still alive, I will turn around and just fucking throw my dagger, returning at it right in its forehead.
Oh, perfect form.
Yeah, you're not poisoned anymore, so it's not.
Yeah, so it is a 13 to hit? Yeah, 13.
It does.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, I use my new die. Oh boy. That's gonna be, holy shit, 14 points of piercing damage.
Add a one-liner.
Oh, yeah, you heal the shit out of it.
Yeah, I'll just throw the fucking I know this isn't how this works, but I'll throw the dagger. It'll somehow manage to cut its head off, pierce the front of the head, and teleport back to my head. I don't know. And I'll just say, "Ah!" and drop it as it comes back with a knife. Then I will look around. I don't see any more invisible guys, but we should probably watch out for that loser in the sky. And I will
Strike me if you dare.
I will position myself closer towards the party, probably in front of Milo since he has no armor now.
All right, he's still armorless.
Yeah, I'll end my turn at that spot.
And
It's fair.
Whose turn?
It's mine. It's mine if we're still taking turns.
Milo's.
It is Milo's turn currently.
So, is there enough light that the orb is kind of not needed at this point?
Kind of, but like it's providing light in your area if things are coming into like your area, which would be sort of dark.
But it's also attracting things to
through
our
maybe.
area. Yeah. I think if the cornfield suddenly lit on fire and there was light, the first thing I would do would just say sunflower and summon the orb back, assuming that's how it works. I think it would just come back to me, right?
Yes.
Yeah. If there's no visible threat, I guess I would just... Is that an action to cancel the orb? I don't remember what it...
I think it's just a free action,
Okay.
man.
Okay.
If you have, yeah.
So then I would just pull out my bow and hold for any other threat.
Ready in action to attack the next hostile.
Yeah, I have no way to put out the fire. How close are we to the fire at this point?
The fire is like about 100 feet away from you, like the
okay.
cornfield. Yeah, so like so what you see now is in the cornfield, upwards, in the direction of a farmhouse. Crops are ignited from where this beam landed. On the outskirts of the crops, you see these scarecrows swaying in the wind, inanimate, smoke up above them, crops that aren't touched, some 60, 80 feet in. But beyond that, closer to the house, 100, 120 feet in, it's all it's all burning, and it's wild. And the smoke is just going up.
So if the cornfield burned entirely, how close is that? Are we in the cornfield or are we on the edge of the cornfield?
No. You're not in the cornfield. You're on the crossroads rest stop on the road, and the cornfield is about 60 feet from where you're at.
Okay.
And then inwards about, 30, 40 feet from there is burning crops. So there's still multiple feet of non-burning crops, and there's 60 feet between you and that. So you're nowhere near the fire itself.
Okay. I mean, Milo's inclined to try to run to the farmhouse, but I feel like the crops are gonna burn up quicker than we can get there. Can I? What's Nyx's speed?
Oh, right.
Can I hop on top of Nyx? And before I take off, just say, make sure the kids are okay. And then I'll say, Nyx, go. And we'll try to skirt around the flames to try to get to the farmhouse. To warn them, whoever's in there.
Is this the same fucking place with the sheep?
I don't think so. That was further north, right? Or I can't remember at this point.
And so I can go 40 feet per turn.
Ride, Milo, ride!
Right.
As fast as the cat can take you.
So you ready the action, right?
Well, no, because I'm gonna charge towards the farmhouse. So, I mean, I guess I could ride atop Nyx, readying an action to attack anything that comes after us, if you're allowing that. But
I didn't hear you do an action. That's all. That's the only reason why I said that.
Can I do that? Like, my main goal is to get to that house, so I'd be using Nyx's 40
You could,
feet.
you could rush. Yeah, you could move and then take your action to rush. Might be.
Yeah, let's
if you did the
let's
full
do that.
emergency move.
Let's do 80 feet on Nyx to try to get to that house as fast as possible.
So you are starting to go into the cornfield.
Yeah, trying to skirt around where it's burning. Yeah.
Right, I see what you're doing. So Milo goes completely in towards the corn.
And then I still have Speak with Animals up, and Nyx has Dark Vision of 60 feet, so anything that she sees, she can literally let me know with her voice.
Okay. So yeah, you did the move to go into the cornfield.
Yes.
Okay. So now Reyna, you're able to understand what's being said coming from the direction of Milo. Milo, you hear in the direction of this smoke-filled, burned crop fest you're in, where the flames are flickering. You hear very awful-sounding language. But Reyna, you hear him speaking in cruel dialect. He's saying, you've come to treat with the messenger of death. How brave of you. And suddenly, from these ruined corn stalks, you see a humanoid form rise. And it's very scary to look at, as it almost looks like the corn stalks that are burning and charred have animated to make a humanoid form. Milo, you're close enough to see that this is actually, it looks almost like bone. And this creature rises up like that scene in the Terminator where the Terminator's true form comes out in the original 80s movie, and you didn't see him for the first time. It was very skeletal. It's a lot like that with him in the fire. I'm going to send a picture of it in the Discord chat. You see crops are burning around him for many, many feet. Milo sees that. He's not close enough, but he feels like if he got close enough to this creature with the heat radiating from it, it would be terrible. It would be very painful.
So,
just being close to this thing would probably hurt.
When he appeared, was I still like between him and the party, or was I already on the way around him?
You were already on the way around.
Okay.
He was in the middle of this pile. You're guessing prone because he has risen up. It's like you think that beam of fire probably shot him into the world from that void.
Sure.
And he landed into the crops, and now he's risen up, and now everybody can kind of see him because he's standing amidst it. Yeah, you guys see he's speaking this language. Now anybody can make a knowledge religion check if they want to.
Dude, you know I'm gonna make now. 19.
6.
Anyone beat the 19?
Oh, she don't know she rolled.
No, I didn't beat the 19.
So he's mentioned a couple terms that ring bells with your bardic knowledge. Starting out with not even attacking you himself, but saying, I have a message, I was sent to tell you, and then you're able to, and then you look at him as this fiery skeletal thing. You know that this is actually a demonic messenger. It's known as Malak Bell. A Malak Bell are sort of two-pronged creatures that contradict themselves. They're messengers and destroyers who carry the words of the demon lords or maybe dark gods to the mortal realm. However, once the words that they're sent to say are said, they usually just kill whoever the hell they're sending it to. Why bother? That is how demons think. Like, we're just gonna tell you what's up and then murder you, and this is the demon to do it because he leaves destruction in his wake. That's his gist. And you know that they have fire-based attacks, and their fire something about their fire is different. You're not sure how.
Yeah. I guess if I have the opportunity, I would explain.
Yeah.
This guy wants to talk to us, but he's gonna kill us too. He's a big chicken. So just be careful. He has special. His fire is different. Yeah.
So yeah, all this is happening in a few seconds, and then he does not attack you. He rose from his, from the earth, and he looks at you, and he raises this cruel taloned skeletal hand, and Reyna hears him and is able to understand him. He says, "Rise, mortal puppets, and serve a true purpose." And the scarecrows that are alongside the border of the fence start shaking, and they break off and fall prone to the ground in front of the cornfield, and that is his turn.
How far are the scarecrows from Milo and Nyx?
About 20 feet.
And how far is the skeleton, assuming on the other side of Milo?
About 35 feet.
Okay. Yeah. Cool. Good spot. Yeah, I mean... Not my turn anymore.
Is it Raina's turn?
I think so.
Yeah, it is Raina's turn.
I'm going to cast. Does the skeleton guy look like... We haven't seen him attack anyone, have we?
No, you haven't seen him attack anybody, not yet.
Cool. So we don't know if he casts spells or if he hits. Cool. Then I'm gonna do a second level magic missile at, I guess, a scarecrow, so I can get them out of the way. Ooh, that was good. 14 points of damage.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
And I think that's all I can really do. Yep. I'm done.
Oh, it's back up to Basil.
Okay. So, how far am I from the big fucker? The big guy, the messenger
Yeah, fairly far.
from Hermes.
60 feet to the cornfield, and then
Jesus. How close is Thunder?
you're about 110 feet from the skeleton guy.
How close am I to the closest scarecrow?
Oh, to the closest scarecrow.
Yeah.
Oh, 55 feet.
Fucking. How close am I to Thunder?
No clue where Thunder was at the beginning of all this.
Ugh. Fuck. I guess I'll just try to hoof it to the big guy. I'll use my action to dash. And then I got a bonus action. How far is Milo right up next to the evil man?
No, he's about 35 feet away from the skeleton guy.
Okay. I'll cast Shield of Faith on myself. And that's my turn.
So you dashed into the around the scarecrows and into the cornfield towards the burning crops.
To grandmother's house, yeah. Yeah, towards the messenger. As close as I could get.
Well. Very well.
Looks like my kind of fight.
What does Hallward do?
How many scarecrows is this goober summon?
There's two. There's two of them on the outskirts of the crop.
Yeah, I think I would begin to push my way further. So however far away from I am from these scarecrows, how far would I be?
About 55 feet.
55 feet. Yeah, I would. Are they right on top of each other? Or are they spread apart? How far apart?
No, they're because you and Basil were like right the same distance.
Yeah.
So like the nearest one would be just the same distance because you and Basil were fighting the demons side by side.
Okay, yeah, I think I would go
Back to back.
I would probably just attack the closest scarecrow. So I would be following Basil, but I would just, as I run my 30 feet, I would just go ahead and do another. This time I would do the dagger of returning as a main action, and then as a bonus action, just follow up with the crossbow shot with the 2-weapon fighting. So the first one.
You have disadvantage on the attacks because they're prone.
Are they both prone? Oh.
Yeah, they fell on the ground from the fucking. They were up on the posts and then they fell prone.
That's fine. I'll take it. I'll still do it. I don't give a shit. Alright, the first one with disadvantage is going to be a 14 to hit.
They'll hit.
Yeah. So that's the dagger, and then I'm just gonna roll the damage or the attack for the second one. This one is a 16 to hit, so they both hit.
Right.
So yeah, so with the dagger I do 14 points of piercing damage. With the dagger returning, it vamps back to my hand, and then with the crossbow, I just do a d6 of damage to it. So I do 14 with the dagger and a single point of damage with the crossbow bolt. So 15 points total. both piercing. And then I would end my turn.
It's a shit ton of dagger damage.
I know. It's a D4 plus 6. And I rolled a 4, so I 8 from the die. Wait, I'm tripping. It's not. I can't do math. Hold on. It was 10 damage, 10 piercing, 1 piercing, so 11. Not 15, 11 points.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't know why.
I was thinking that's a shit ton. I was like, damn.
I rolled a D4 and then I was like, and I added 4 and then I added 6, so that didn't make sense. But 11 points instead of 15 total.
Yeah, you rip the scarecrow up pretty good with these attacks. For sure, between the crossbow and the dagger.
Yep.
It's still alive, but I mean, a lot of it's fucked up. It looks like.
Yeah.
Is that it for Halberd?
Yeah. Do my 2 attacks and just keep progressing forward. I kind of want to stay like 20 feet behind, or just I move my full 30, and then I try to like follow Basil's direction. Yeah.
Fair enough. Milo's turn.
All right, so Milo on Nyx definitely would have done one of those Looney Tunes, like skid to a stop. Once he realized that it wasn't the field burning that was the message, it was what he now sees.
Yes.
Yeah, and you said the nearest scarecrow was 20 feet from me, right? And the skeleton was 30 feet? Do I remember that right?
Yeah, you can't even see them because they're on the other side of the cornfield, prone, struggling to get up. So,
okay.
like, from your angle, yeah, they're not even up, and they haven't moved towards you at all, so you can't even see them. But you can see they're no longer on their posts.
Damn.
After he started babbling in
try to do
foreign language.
Super cool, but I don't think I can do that while they're prone. Shit. I just saw the 2 of them go towards them, right? Hal and...
Yeah, it looks like you got some support coming in.
Yeah. What I really wanted to do was charge with Nyx, and as she hit the scarecrow, jump off and shoot with my bow while I was midair. Would have been super cool, but if he's prone and I can't see him... Shit. I will still go in that direction, but I'm not gonna charge with Nyx. I'm gonna just like... So how far apart were the 2 scarecrows? I assume the one I'm close to is not the one that they attacked.
They were like 15 feet apart.
Okay.
One was on a post, and then the other was on a post, right on the outskirts of the crop and the road, and they both fell off after struggling.
I'm gonna go over in that direction, just so we're kind of close together and I'm not just completely vulnerable in the middle of this cornfield. And obviously get close enough to where I see the other scarecrow laying on the ground, I guess. So I have 40 feet of movement. I was only 20 feet away, so... and I think I'll turn around from that position and I will cast Hunter's Mark on the big dude.
Okay.
Basically just point at him, cast Hunter's Mark, but then turn back around and shoot 2 arrows into this the scarecrow on the ground. I assume that's disadvantage, right? Actually, you know what? I'll use my short sword because I'm way too close to use my bow.
Oh yeah, you can come around, and then you actually get advantage.
I'm right up on him, so yeah, there's no way I would use my bow. So I get advantage.
Yes.
Okay, so two attacks on that guy on the ground. The other one that they weren't attacking. So 18 on the first hit.
You hit.
So that's 7 damage on the first hit. Yeah, 24 on the second hit.
Yeah, you hit.
10 damage on the second hit.
Oh yeah.
And I will actually, I'll probably dismount off of Nyx and say, just be ready.
He nods and you know
actually, I will send Nyx.
Wait.
I will send Nyx, since Nyx has another 20 feet. I'll say 15 more feet. Hide in the corn. I'll call you when we're ready.
Boom, 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 boom.
Then I will, I guess, kind of stand in between the two scarecrows with the two of them over near the other one.
Is that the end of Milo's turn?
Yeah, I think I did everything I can do, yeah.
Okay. Scarecrows are gonna stand. One adjacent to Milo will attack Milo.
Mm-hmm.
I got a 14 and a 19. I'm assuming the 14 misses.
Correct, yeah.
Boom, 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 boom.
Five points of slashing damage as this, wooden straw, contraption that normally doesn't move at all, just cruelly, rakes across your face and digs deep gouges across your skin. You have to make a wisdom saving throw.
Will do. Oh, it's not good. 6.
This thing reminds you of all the childhood tales of awful things coming to life, and seeing this scarecrow come at you and claw at you like some type of monster frightens you. It's like something out of a grim fairy tale.
I get advantage, so I'm gonna roll again.
Oh, okay, you get advantage against frightened. That's good.
Oh, it's not much better. 7, yeah.
Yeah, you're frightened, man. This is like something out of a storybook.
Yep.
The scarecrow has you shook.
So is that on my turn I get as far away as possible? Is that what it is? Is that frightened?
No, you can't move closer to it.
Okay.
And you have disadvantage on attack rolls while you see him.
Okay.
There's a few things.
Just the one, though, right? Not both of them?
Correct.
Okay.
And the other one...
gonna move towards Basil and Hallward in the corn. But it doesn't get adjacent to him. Or yeah, it's because it has to stand.
Mm-hmm.
How close does he get?
He's about 10 feet from you. He's like in the corn, you can see the corn shuffling. Howard ran past and fucked him up, so he was trying to catch up to him. He had to stand, and that took up a lot of his movement.
Oh, is that a scarecrow or is that the big guy?
Oh, actually.
The other scarecrow.
Okay.
Howard, make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh god.
He can still hit you with his terrifying glare.
Be wise.
I'm using my inspiration.
Okay.
Oh baby, a nat 20. So
Nice.
You're good.
20,
You're good.
21. 21.
You don't give a fuck about this guy.
I was like, fuck you! Bitch!
Ah,
I gaze back at him with my frightening eye.
the evil eye.
Hell yeah.
Crops closer to you guys begin to burn and crackle as this skeletal creature staggers forward. The ground beneath him blistering and crackling where he takes steps as corn husks char and get reduced to ash. And you hear in all of your heads, you should not have meddled in affairs that do not concern you. And he points at one of you. It doesn't matter. I'm going to randomize. I'm looking at all your cameras. We got Howard on a 1, Reyna on a 2, Milo on a 3, and Basil on a 4. I rolled a 3 on the first attack. He says, "You will be reduced to ash," and he points just at the halfling, and he shoots a crackling ray. Now, this goes through the cornfield. Milo's on the other side, and he's a small target. I am actually going to give him disadvantage on this because of your size and where you're positioned. So I'm going to roll. Yep, I'm going to say that you're going to be granted the disadvantage. I rolled pretty fucking good, though.
Is this a
What's up?
spell? Is this a spell?
It is not a spell. Let me see.
Part of his attack.
Is it an ability?
I don't think he casted a spell. I don't think he casted a spell. Let me look.
Yeah, the wording is.
Sorry, Milo.
From it.
I want to use it so bad.
Well, here, I'll cast Cloud of Daggers on you. You can counterspell it.
Yeah.
Okay. Smartass.
It is not a spell.
Boo.
Delicious.
So I got a 21 to hit.
Yeah. Even if I still had armor, that would hit.
Also, for your necklaces that Reyna gave.
Oh right, you could use.
After I tell you the damage is when you're allowed to do it, because otherwise you don't know that you're taking that damage. In order for the trigger to happen, I have to tell you that damage has happened.
I don't have a
haven't
necklace.
given him it yet.
Wow,
My
because you
necklace
need
on my
one
neck-
to add something.
My necklace on my neck is glistening in the corn.
Reyna, you look in horror as you remember that you didn't give him his necklace yet, as this beam hits him full in the chest, and he takes 15 points of fire damage.
He's a big strong boy.
It lights his beard on fire, and he no longer has a beard. Oh god.
Milo Firebeard.
And then the next one he points is at Basil, and another
Yes.
beam comes out, and he does damage on this one. I rolled a 17 to hit.
No
Does
sir.
not hit. Yep. So yeah, it whizzes past the corn and it hits, the road in the distance, which explodes in out of flame. Yeah, that hurt Milo. That was a lot of fire damage.
Milo's on
And the
fire.
ground,
Now
the
Milo
ground
is
around him.
smoldering.
Yeah, the ground around him is just crackling.
Bum, bum, bum.
And that is it for its turn. It's Reyna's turn. Yeah, so you witness this thing just kind of, shoot with its left hand, pointing a finger, then shot with its right hand, pointing a finger, and it's just shooting these, almost spell-like powers like they're nothing. That is the power of the messenger of the abyss.
So, it's not using strength, but it's not really using spells.
Not yet.
It's using fire.
Just fire. I'm gonna cast suggest and hope I can do that. Hold on. Oh, yeah, it can understand me, correct?
What's the
If I were to talk to it?
You believe so.
Okay. I'm gonna suggest you sit down.
What's the suggestion do?
Time to chill out.
Okay.
Well, I
and what
can't
does it
do
have to
anything. It's gotta make a wisdom save.
do? Okay, wisdom saving throw.
Nice to meet you.
You got a 13.
You fail. You have to sit down. Okay, hold on.
It sits down Indian style right in the cornfield, looks at you and thinks, I'm still gonna fucking attack.
Action continues the entire duration of the time. The spell ends when the subject finishes what it's. Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah. Yeah.
And you don't read your spells and you try your best.
I'm so sad.
Is
Okay.
that a Coldplay song?
I think so.
Can I say stay sitting? I don't know.
No, it will, but it's telling you it's gonna stay sitting, it's just gonna attack while sitting.
Is it considered prone?
It is, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, he has to
So-
sit. He has to sit right on the ground. +7 will save, and I still fail.
Damn.
Yeah, the messenger of hell ain't fucking around with will saves, man. I was shocked.
Okay. Well, that was probably a waste of a turn. Okay, I'm done.
This is a good
I
turn.
mean, giving him a disadvantage on all of his
Yeah.
ranged attacks isn't bad. I'm gonna say
Okay.
that right now. That's actually helpful. This attack hurts.
Cause all I have is fire, and I can't do shit to him.
Well, we don't know.
Okay, I'm done.
This is a good try. Good job. This is a good spell.
So it's 12:40 now. Do we want to start? Do we want to pick up here next week?
I think.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
probably rather than run into 1 a.m.
Yeah.
I was so sleepy today.
No, we're good.
Yeah, I think
I
that's
just
a good
looked at
place
the
to
time
start.
and saw holy fucking, I'm looking at where we're at in the battle, and it might run a few minutes.
I mean, I just like crit on him and then smite him.
True.
You have a plan.
Yeah,
There's a plan.
my one-liner would be deliver this bitch, and then I kill him.
You gotta walk into
Sounds
the
like
fire.
Yeah.
But yeah, we will continue this demonic exchange of flame and words and wit and magic and swords.
Yeah, we have a demon of our own. Rena.
You do.
You're
'Cause
on
she's-
Jebediah.
Well, it hasn't even tried to hit me yet, so I can't really use anything.
Get closer.
Mm-hmm.
We'll get
Yeah,
there
true.
next time.
Yeah,
Spit
but
one-liner.
if it
You
hits me,
can use Mage Hand to get the necklace over to Milo.
That would be such a. Oh, put this on. Put this on. Okay.
So are we still live?
No, we can end it here.
Yeah, we can end it here. Yep, tune in next week for the conclusion to this demonic exchange, and the party will be on the way back to Eelfell and we will see what happens afterwards. Thank you for tuning in. We will continue next. You guys will be all right. It's not that bad. You beat the 12 episode murder house fest. This is nothing. So have a good night.